Hey guys. How is everyone? I'm gonna share this out here. Hang on. Thanks, Amy, for the raid. Hang on a minute, guys. Hey, Jan. No, not yet, Jan. Still going strong, brother. I probably won't go to bed until after this whole thing is over and done. When the last show ends tomorrow or tonight, actually. If everybody would, please share this out on your community tab, Facebook. Because we're also helping out with Helping Hands for Cruising. The link is pinned to the top of the chat for anybody that wants to donate. It's for those that may not know what Helping Hands for Cruising is. It's I won't be sleeping until after the last show tomorrow night, probably. But I'm sharing this out. Hang on a minute, guys. But yeah, Meg, I gave it to you earlier. Thanks, Amy, for the raid. Hey, I see you changed your name, Greg. You added to it there. But anyway, guys, for those of you who may not know what Helping Hands for Cruising is, it's an organization that the Downunder Cruisers have created to help people like myself or anybody else who's never had the opportunity to ever cruise. in their life, whether it be for disability funding, whatever it may be. Hayden Juma Brown, Hey Lori, Cruising Scene, Meg, Down Under Cruisers, Tracy, Janian, Timmy Ray, RV on the Wayside. I'm going to send some links here. Hang on. Oh, hey, Barefoot in Alaska. Oh, thanks, G, for the raid. Hey, RB with G. Thanks for the raid, RB with G. Be right back. Okay. I sent some links out. I don't want to post it in the chat. Um, hang on a minute, guys. Um, somebody just popped in my basement. Hang on a minute. Let me see what I got here.
G'day,
Hey,
young man.
what's happening there, brother?
Well, let me say, this old fart is not feeling like you look. You look
Really?
a lot. You look a lot better than I feel.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, why do you say that?
Well, you've gone through how many days without sleep? You're into your second day, heading into third, and I got 5 minutes sleep, and I'm stuffed.
I've been awake since about 11 o'clock. About 11 o'clock Friday.
And you're heading into Sunday.
Yeah.
You worry me, Kenny. You,
Yeah, I'm heading into Sunday.
well, there's a few people in the chat there. I should say good day to Meg.
Meg.
Yeah, Najuma, Bernay, um, Boomer, Fit for Expedition, Sharon from Cruising Scene, um, JNN, Tracy. Uh, the list goes on. Folks, I am eternally grateful for all the assistance you're giving our cause. Meg, you're unreal. You seriously are. Any rate, Kenny, in
Yes.
our total, we are almost at the $3,000 mark.
Come on, folks. I'd love to see this get to 3,000. 3,000. I'd also like to go for it to get to the 5,000, so that Meg would come and Buzz give her head a buzz.
Yep. Yeah. Well, we need to see that. She's been bragging how long her hair is, so we've got to fix that.
Trying to find your comment. Hey, A to Z Outdoors, Dan.
Which comment was that, Kenny?
There's a comment that Timmy Ray says, please read my comment about money.
Uh-huh.
If it's okay, it's okay. I understand if you're not able to donate, but you can at least spread the word by sharing it out. But anyway, as a Lance, I need um hang on a minute.
What's going on, Kenny? G'day, Paul.
Can you send that StreamYard link to Lance?
No.
By
All right.
email?
Okay, I'll do it.
Because he says he doesn't have Facebook Messenger.
Seriously? Oh, yeah, I can.
He doesn't have.
Hang on, I've got to find him now. Oh, there we go.
Oh, please do not use this PayPal link that Stream Elements is dropping, because that's my own personal link. Please use the pinned PayPal link for the Helping Hands for Cruising.
He popped in?
Yep,
I pop it in.
What's happening there, Lance?
What's up, buddy? Sean?
I can't believe you got Facebook, but you don't have Facebook Messenger.
I don't use Messenger. I always just use.
Now, Kenny, let's put things into perspective. We're dealing with Lance here. If it was Boomer, we'd trust him, but it's Lance.
First of all, it's Boomer.
Boomier.
And I don't use Facebook. I called somebody on the phone once with it. I do have a Facebook account, but I never used the darn thing. For
I know me and you are
10 years.
friends on it.
Yeah, I know people. I've added people that once I go on like once or twice in a year. That's about it. But I use WhatsApp with everybody. Thanks for the link. By
See,
email.
I don't have that. I only have that through the phone, and I don't have that through the PC. So
What?
I don't.
WhatsApp or Facebook Messenger.
You can link it to your phone through the PC.
Yeah.
That's what
And
I'm doing.
I sent you an email. Where do you get email right away?
You send me an email.
Just now, yeah. Check your email. Oh, it's on another computer. He's got too many devices. That's what's wrong.
That's what you call multitasking. Come on, Lance.
He's got one in the back of his. I see when he pulled one out of his couch one day.
What's that?
You mean it's the one he sat on?
Are we doing that tonight? Where's Donovan? He said he was coming over.
Good night, Timmy Ray.
I reckon he's gone to bed.
I just texted him and asked him. Oh,
Well, I'm here until about 5 o'clock in the morning.
oh, we have to stay that long?
Yes.
No, we're not. I'm staying for like 10 minutes. It's midnight here, and you're gonna get sick, dude, being up this late, this many hours.
Lance,
Yes, dear.
you obviously have not spent enough time with Kenny.
Yes, I've been on lives with him throughout the evening.
You know that he does his best sleeping during his own live.
We're waiting to get a picture of it. I do have an old picture. Hold on.
Yeah, I know you've got a couple.
Thanks for the raid, Amy, by the way.
I don't know if it was from Tug or if it was from Mike's live from years.
I think it was
last
from
year.
Mike's live.
Let's take a look. I got lots
Or
of
it could have
pictures.
been on G's live.
Oh yes, it's not in Tug. That's for sure. Okay, Mike. Where's? Here we are. And it was pretty much in the beginning of all of it too.
I know that he's actually been to Normandy.
Who?
Kenny.
He's been to Normandy,
Yeah.
Sweden.
No. On the French coast.
Really? When did you go there, Kenny?
During the Second World War.
Yes.
Hey,
exactly.
Arjun.
There we go.
Hey, Arvin, would you check your Facebook Messenger, please? I just sent you a link.
And not only that, he's been on the moon. He's been with a band.
Well, you,
There you go.
Kenny, March 2022.
Is that when I did that?
Couldn't have been 2022.
Couldn't have
Yeah,
been.
man. Or 2021, and then a month later.
And this is something that NASA could not get right.
Yeah.
Being able to be on the moon without a spacesuit.
Well, that's
Kenny
why he fell asleep. He had
That's
no
correct.
arms and shit. He passed out.
Kenny did it no problem at all.
The weird thing is he fell asleep with the exact same position on D-Day and on the moon.
Yep.
Kenny, what do you got to say for yourself, buddy?
I don't know. I just can't believe I did that.
As long as you don't do it again.
You can't believe that you were on the moon? Neither can we.
Yep.
No, I'm talking about
Falling asleep.
talking about falling asleep.
No, Kenny, we fully understand why you would. All right.
How many coffees you had? Somebody told me that you've had 15, 16 coffees. Is that true?
I've got this cup, and you gotta remember that this holds. This hole.
Well, you got to put your full screen. Yeah.
You need to take us back. We can only see you sleeping. That's better.
Oh
this holds at least 3 or 4 alone by itself, normal size cups.
That looks like it would too.
And I've got a bigger one there, and so yeah. So all in all, I'd say about I drink anywhere between at least 15 to 20 cups a day.
On a regular day, even during the week.
Coffee, like I said, coffee and water are my biggest go-to drinks.
Okay, I'm trying to think if you're a double cream and sugar or one or black.
No, I don't.
Don't tell us. We're gonna try to guess it. Let's ask everybody in the chat. How do you think Kenny drinks his coffee? Black,
Badly.
2 sugars, 1 milk, 1 sugar.
Badly.
He drinks it badly. Yeah, he's addicted to it. Kenny, you're 26, 28?
Yeah, 27.
27 now, right?
Actually,
Last time I had a coffee, I was 23.
But that's your problem, Lance.
It's a good problem.
Is it?
Okay, Meg says cream and coffee. Angela says black. Lori says Kenny needs to be in a study course. Chasing America, hi Erica. Maybe you can get her to come up and sing for you. Have you heard her sing, Sean?
No.
Dude, you got to go to her channel right now, or when you get a chance, and listen to her sing.
I've got to do that.
Renee says with avocado toast.
Oh yeah,
good one, Renee. He has coffee with avocado toast. The Elder Camper says black. Claire May is here.
G'day, Claire May. Clay May.
Clay May. So, how do you take it, Kenny?
Hey, Kritika Saren.
Hello, everybody. Coffee with a
and
high protein strength.
Claymare. Yeah, hey, Claymare.
So, how do you take your coffee, Kenny?
I most of the time drink it black.
Black, eh?
Every once in a while, I'll put like a flavored creamer in it, but I don't add any other. I don't add any other sugar to it. Now I know that there's some people that add creamer plus they add extra sugar, but the type of creamer that I buy, it's usually 0 sugar. Usually, it says 0 sugar on it. So,
well, I like my coffee crisp.
You do you?
And I don't like my coffee strong. You can take me down off that thing now.
I can't do it. You got the control. There you
go. Oh, I got to kick it out of the basement too?
I could do that part. I was going to ask Sean, do you guys have that chocolate bar in Australia?
Which one?
It's called Coffee Crisp.
No.
I'm going to send some. Okay, I got to write that down. I'm going to bring some. I'm going to have V bring some to you.
Hey, Kimberly Pink.
Do you like chocolate bars?
Is the Pope a Catholic?
Dude, you will die when you taste this chocolate bar. It's the best chocolate bar in the world.
No Where's kidding. It come from?
I guess it's American. Sorry. Yeah, it's American, as in North America, South America, Central America.
And then there's Canada.
We all eat it. No, we're part of North America. V to buy coffee crisps. I'll get her to bring them for you.
Crisp coffee like bacon. Really?
Who said that?
Troy.
Crisp coffee like bacon? No, Troy. It's a chocolate bar. It's called Coffee Crisp. It's just a wafer with.
It's a Canadian thing.
Oh, I think you're right. You're right. It's a Canadian chocolate bar.
I got it. I got one when Hope Bus.
Oh, that's true. I remember
when Hope Bus sent me one in a care package.
I'll find a picture of one and you can show it. There it is.
Hey Troy, I sent the link in Facebook Messenger.
Share.
Isn't that the name of the singer?
Oh, Nestle. Nestle makes it.
Nestle? Okay.
Show it to. There it is. It's got wafers in it, nougat. And it just tastes like coffee, and it's so good.
Now,
Awesome.
welcome in, Kimberly Pink Queen.
I'll get V to buy some and bring
but,
on the cruise.
Yeah, you want to go ahead and take it away, Sean? What we're doing here?
He throws it to me because he's
he's freaking tired of shit. Or shoot.
Yeah, I know. Helping Hands for Cruising, folks. Dig deep into your pockets. What we're doing is we are sending people on cruises with groups of others, and the first cruise that we're doing is the 15th of October to the 23rd of October. Out of Miami, and young Kenneth is our first recipient. Now we want to do more as of next. We want to do more as of next year. We want to try and do 3 continents next year, and try and get a recipient for each one. But the problem is, whenever we try and do this, we need to pay for it, and the only way we can pay for it is via donation. So we appreciate any donations that you give us. I don't care whether it's the 20 cents that's sitting in your couch or what's left in your back pocket or whatever. Just put some bucks in so we can get a kid or a person who has never had the opportunity to cruise for one reason or another. For example, it might be, say, a carer who looks after someone on a regular basis and they want a bit of respite. Man, get them on the cruise. Get them out having a break. And that's the intention of Helping Hands for Cruising. So please, goal is $10,000 by the end of the weekend. We're currently sitting at just under 3. Empty your pockets, sell your grandchildren. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Just get the money in. Let's get some more people on a cruise.
And please use the pinned PayPal link that I have on the YouTube side.
There are a couple of people who would rather use a money order. We're just figuring out the nitty-gritties on how to actually use the money order payment. We'll get back to you later with that. But by the way, this charity is not just for this weekend. This charity is an ongoing thing. So even after the cruisathon, we will be happy to accept all donations.
So the money for the next person, the
money Good night.
Sorry, Lance.
The money that you're raising this weekend for the person that's going to, when will that cruise be? You haven't scheduled that one yet, right? You don't know
that one hasn't been. That one hasn't been scheduled just yet. We're currently deciding on one of 3 locations, which means that we need to have people from each one of those locations. So, for example, there's a cruise that's being planned right now in the UK. So we're looking for a Brit. One being sent out of the US. If Canada's up and running, we might be lucky enough to actually get a cruise out of Canada, which would be nice for you guys. And then as soon as Australia opens its doors, we're trying to get a cruise happening out of Australia as well.
Okay, I have a question for you. Have you ever been on the Alaskan cruise yourself? You and
No.
My parents went on it years and years ago, and they had a fantastic time.
Yep.
Going up the coast.
For us, Alaska is on our bucket list, and that might be a cruise that we do whenever our bank balance allows us.
I'm doing the trip next year, July and August. I'll be traveling.
Okay, so that's awesome.
Yep.
Did you see this, Lance?
Tim said, I'll donate $50 if Lance shaves his head and matches me. Not happening. I'm sorry.
You won't do that for $50?
No, I can't shave my head. Is he talking bald? No.
$100?
No. Tim's just joking. No, stop. There's no way I'm shaving my head.
$500,000.
Oh, do that. If it was going to my pocket. And I put towards the Helping Hands for Cruising.
All right, guys, we've got that. Lance will shave his head for $500,000. Anybody out there willing to part with that kind of? We don't mind if you have a syndicate. $500,000 and Lance will shave his head.
I don't have a razor.
That's easy fixed. You have an all-night store down the road. You can get a razor there.
I would say Tim come up here and do it with me, but he's already his hair. He's only got this much hair on his head right now, so it would be a lot easier for him.
I'm not stressed.
His hair will grow back. I'm leaving. If you guys think I'm gonna, have you seen my hair? Should I take my bandana off?
Yeah.
Ow.
Seriously, Lance? You want to keep that?
I think so. I'm just trying to grow it back. I just got it cut a couple of months ago.
Which hair? Which hair did you cut?
Can we shave Boomer?
Which hair did you cut?
All of them, just a little bit shorter. That's all.
Well, that's not short. I can still see your ears.
My parent enjoyed the Alaskan cruise and took a small plane on the glacier. 8-hour Denali bus tour. Loved it. Now, that would have been cool. I don't think my parents did that. They just went up along the coast, stopped all along British Columbia till they get to Alaska. I have relatives in Alaska. Believe it or not, they're Americans. They're born and raised in Florida, and then when they all became all my cousins became in their early 20s. They loved Canada so much because they'd come here a lot. They wanted to move here, but they didn't want to lose their American citizenship, and they were all going to become plumbers. So they all became plumbers and moved into Alaska and make good money doing it.
And now they work in Canada?
No, they still work. They're all working in Alaska still as plumbers.
Bloody Americans.
They have skidoos and they ski and see, Erica says she loves my hair. She won't let me cut it off.
See, I cannot.
Kathleen says I'm a chicken.
Yeah, you are. I cannot handle the cold, to be honest.
Dude, I can't. I've been living here for 61 years, and every year it gets worse and worse. I hate it even more.
So you see, you've got to come to Oz because it's like, let's talk real temperatures, 35 to 40 degrees with like 80 to 100% humidity. You've got to shave your head.
I love humidity. My favorite temperature is 45 Celsius.
Mate, that's, yeah.
I can't wait till it gets hot and humid here.
Yeah?
I mean, my shorts, my Crocs, and that's it.
Your shorts and your Crocs,
the problem with Australia, and I just found this out this evening, is that, and it was conflicting on YouTube or on Google, two different websites had different things, that 20 or either 20 or 21 out of 25 poisonous snakes in the world are in Australia. I had no idea.
And that's a problem because
I don't like snakes. And I heard they're in the cities as well. They crawl around in the cities.
Who told you that crap?
That's what it said. A lot of them are found in cities. Is that true?
No.
Can you name all 20 of them?
I can name 3.
What are they called?
Brown snake.
Deadly?
Copperhead.
Another deadly one?
Yeah, these are all part of the deadlies. Okay. Tiger snake. That's about it.
Yeah.
But then where I came from had an even more deadly
snake. Hey, Tim, I sent you an email. I don't know if you got it or not, but I sent you.
Why would you send Tim an email?
Huh?
Why would you send Tim an email?
Why not?
Because he sent him the link. As soon as he comes up here, I'm leaving.
Why? Because he's right. You should cut your hair.
Meg! I haven't seen Meg in ages.
Meg's getting ready.
She's getting prepared?
Yeah, she's getting prepared.
Hello.
Is she doing a live?
Doing a live, not so much, but shave my head probably. Hopefully, I get to shave my head.
When are you doing that?
We're reach $5,000 distributed. So
Are you really going to do that? Wow.
Yeah.
Lance.
Tim,
Lance. Hey,
Tim, you stay where you are.
Tell him I had to go to the bathroom.
no, wait. Here, Sean. This is for
No,
you.
you stay where you are. Ah!
Lance, $200. Shave your head, and you
No.
only have to match, and you only have to do 50.
No, I've already donated.
Tim,
I'm going to
Tim,
kill
I
you.
already
donated
told
to you.
him $500,000, and he said yes.
For 500,000. Who's going to donate 500,000?
Not me.
You
don't
could-
have that.
You'll never have to do this again. You get
For
500.
500 grand? Are you kidding?
Mondays. I will get 200. 500. 500. You get
Stop it.
$50. You get $50 and shave your head.
Nah, not happening.
Okay. Going once,
I'll eat a sandwich.
going twice.
Gone.
Lance sucks.
I suck.
Yep.
I'll eat
I
a peanut
agree.
buttered sandwich with cheese and mustard.
Kenny, I
Any idiot could
tried.
do that.
Yeah, I
tried,
know.
Kenny.
I
I
know.
tried.
Is it? Did you guys plan this? Is that what you're doing?
I tried, Sean.
We've been planning it all week.
Have you
I
really?
tried, Sean. High five.
You have? No, you have not, because you didn't know I was going to be up here.
Hey,
Want a
Meg.
bet?
No, you didn't. I didn't
Yeah,
even know.
other side.
Don't be doing that, Meg. Stop it. Don't
Meg.
be a
Listen.
part of it. Don't be a part
Listen,
of
Lance, let me say this.
it. No,
Meg has got more balls than you. She's willing to shave her head. She's willing to put her money where her mouth is too.
She's
Yep.
good. I'll give her that. Okay, listen. I'm a 16-year-old man. All I've got left is my hair.
Mate,
Whatever.
I'm older than
Come
you.
on.
Your mic is really low again.
It'll
though.
grow back, Lance.
Stop it. I'm not. Okay, listen. I got another excuse, and this is a good one. I have a Zoom job interview on Monday.
And you
Oh,
know how many people win a Zoom job when you're a baldy?
No.
Plenty. Because when you are a baldy, they actually think you look younger, number one, and more astute, number two.
I can't.
How's my volume now?
That's
Perfect.
Your volume's good.
Is it too loud?
No.
No,
No,
you're
it's
good.
perfect.
If I go a little too high, is that too high?
61 on the dial is the perfect. Try that. 61.
Lance, stop copping out. I mean, I bet you if we asked Meg if you looked much more what's the word, discerning with a haircut, she would agree.
Yes.
See?
And-
See?
And if you go into the Zoom call, all you got to let them know is you did it for a cause,
I'm not doing my
for helping hands.
I
for
just
cruising.
got a haircut
I'm asking you where.
on my head. It took me freaking 6 months to grow it all back again. Kimberly says, "Hello, Lance. Need to cut your hair. I think your hair is so pretty. Oh, thank you." And Timmy Ray.
Oh, Kimberly, please, come on.
Oh, wait. I just cut my hair. I just cut my bangs. I'm good.
Hey, Tracy.
yeah,
I missed
really.
one. I missed one.
Hey,
There you go.
Tracy,
Bernay puts it succinctly. She says, Sean, Donovan, Ray, all baldy locks. Come on, Lance.
There's no way I'm going to eat mustard and cheese together and peanut butter. No.
Okay, there you go. See, Kenny wouldn't even do that for 500,000. Would you?
No.
Kenny?
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
Kenny did eat those, it would kill him. You to cut your hair wouldn't kill you.
Yes, it would. It would kill me.
Oh, whatever.
I would die.
You're such a wuss.
Oh, Lance, they
Whatever.
make wig. Angela
me-
says, "Lance, they make wigs."
Lance, Nichols,
What?
let me talk to Boomer now.
Oh,
Boomer would
Yeah.
make more sense.
Where is he? He's in bed sleeping.
If everybody would, please hit those thumbs up if you haven't.
I will.
No avocado here. Mm-mm.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's yucky.
Oh.
It's caca.
Well, let me
Wait,
say
what
this
just
to you,
happened?
Kenny. Kenny,
Tim,
I'm comfortable
gonna-
for you to have that opinion.
I'm gonna pick up the
I'll let you
phone.
know any day.
Tim, will you get out of my office, please?
Hello? Lance, I'm in your office. I'm going to cut your hair.
No, you're
Now,
not. Tim. I'm going to leave in a minute.
Uh,
Bastard.
I'm cutting your hair.
I will eat avocado if it's like mixed in with like guacamole and stuff like that. But as far as avocado by itself, no way, Jose.
It needs some seasoning.
No,
Just a little.
no.
What about Vegemite?
Now that I haven't tried.
What about Vegemite?
Okay, I don't think I could eat Vegemite.
I would try it. at
Seeing
least
all
one
of the
time.
Americans' reaction to Vegemite, I don't think I could eat it.
I like
I don't
Vegemite.
blame you. You try
You do?
try it.
Egg likes it.
I would challenge you to try it, but don't blame me if you think it tastes like axle grease.
Yeah.
No,
That's bad,
that would be the grease that goes in the differential. No,
Correct.
I've tasted that. No, it okay. Vegemite's out. No, I'd rather drink antifreeze or taste antifreeze than
Don't do that.
differential gear lube.
That's
Yeah,
poisonous.
well, yeah. There's no way known I'd be eating diff oil. No.
I've tasted L fluids of the car being a mechanic back in the
Oh.
day.
Now we know why. Where's Duke? We want to see Duke.
No, you
Now-
don't
now-
swallow it. You just taste it and spit it out.
Now, come on, guys, folks out there in the chat. We're still sitting on $70 short of $3,000. Come on,
Whoop, whoop.
somebody's got $3,000. Got $70 somewhere.
Yeah, please. I'd love to see this thing grow more and more throughout not only this round of Cruise-a-thon, but throughout years to come.
Yeah.
Kathleen says she uses both Vegemite and Marmite in cooking. Yeah, that would be it. Just use it to flavor your meal, but don't
Great.
eat it. Like seriously, axle grease.
Yeah, I'm going to be going.
Come on, $70. $70. Next, come on, $70.
You'll
Someone's
match it?
got $70 in their pocket. Come on, donate for a cause.
Wait for it.
Thank you for
get us
that,
up
Tim.
to the next level.
Have people been saying I just donated such and such?
The link to donate is pinned to the top of the YouTube side of the chat.
Sorry, mate.
Kathleen, I appreciate all you've done, and I understand that you got bills to pay. So does everybody else. But
Yeah.
we would appreciate from those that haven't yet dug in. Please go ahead and dig. There's a few channels here that I haven't seen before, and I haven't seen throughout the chat. So throughout the weekend. So please donate.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah. No,
Hey.
no. That's right. It's gone the other way. Whew.
Flying over my head too.
Well, you try and get whacked in the nuts all the time. That's what he does to me. He whacks me in the nuts or in the head.
It's not nice.
Wait, here we
Hi,
go.
Angela.
Hang on. I got to ask
Oh.
you a question.
Fell the wrong way.
Meg,
Yes,
how
sir.
you doing?
I'm doing good.
Awesome. Just making sure.
That's it.
I was just saying hi to Angela. She's pretty new here, so
Yep. G'day, Angela. Welcome aboard.
I actually met her through Griswold Family Vacay.
Oh, did you?
Oh, right on.
Yep.
Hello, Angela.
She's claiming that you're losing the fight, Kenny.
Losing a fight. What does she mean by that?
Kenny's going to be like this.
We'll be paying. $1 for every minute that Kenny stays asleep.
That might be a
Actually,
good strategy, honestly.
That's
that
it.
it's not gonna happen, brother.
You got enough coffee up there?
I got this right here,
Okay, there you go.
and then I got another one sitting right here in front of me.
All right. I just got done cooking up some chili.
Hot chili?
Spicy chili.
75,000 trillion on the Scoville.
And you going to
Yeah.
see her?
It'll put some hair on your head.
That's my problem. No, well, I can eat relatively hot, but I sweat relatively hot too.
Oh, and then that just makes the hair fall out
It's it.
because you sweat your hairs out.
Yep, it sucks it out.
It sucks.
Are you in your winter season now, or are you in fall? What are you in?
He's fall.
John? You're in fall. Oh.
Yeah, he's fall.
No, we call it autumn because we don't fall.
Autumn.
Autumn. Yeah, autumn.
No, wait. I thought that was a girl's name.
So your
Yeah,
winter's
it's
coming up.
good.
And so when winter comes, how cold will it get?
Oh, freezing.
You're right. Your
The
cruising
coldest it'll
scene.
get is
You are right. It's about 2 a.m. my time here.
Yeah, it is too. It's 22, and I'm really, really sleepy.
Lance. The coldest it gets in Melbourne
Yes.
in winter overnight.
Yes.
Sitting for this -3.
Celsius.
Yep.
Oh, so it does get cold.
Well, why haven't I ever seen ice or snow over
In
the Sydney Auditorium, whatever thingy it is?
It's too low.
Too low. Okay.
And Sydney is also up in line with the tropic.
Do you get any snow up in the mountains ever? Any of the mountains? You
Yeah.
do.
High
Okay,
country.
what's your highest mountain there then?
10 feet. 10 feet.
Mount Kosciuszko.
Miles or feet,
Excuse me.
Feet.
Excuse me.
kilometers,
Kilometers.
I didn't go and
Meters.
take a tape measure with it, but hang on, I'll check it up.
Meters.
meters or kilometers?
I'll
Meg's
check it up
laughing at us.
No shit.
because
How
Meg
tall is
doesn't
the
have that
highest
issue.
mountain in Australia?
There we go.
Mount.
How you doing, Meg?
Go.
Yeah, Mount Kosciuszko. It's
I'm
up near
doing
Sydney.
great.
2,228
It's
meters.
been a
Yep.
great day in cruising channels or traveling channels. It's been
Right
great.
on.
And RV channels.
And RV channels.
Don't
Yep,
forget
Yeah.
those
RV.
people. Yeah. Woohoo.
So there you got it, Lance.
Mount Kosciuszko. How do you pronounce it?
Mount Kosciuszko.
Kosciuszko. And then
Yeah,
Mount
it's just outside of
Townsend.
Canberra.
Yeah, and they got snow on the top, that's for sure.
And
Yeah.
how tall is it?
2,228 meters.
So that's over 6,000 feet.
Yes.
Hey Sharon, is this better?
Which means it's about it's a little over a mile high.
Oh, that's right. That's the Mile High Club. Oh, sorry.
No. Actually, it's actually 7,310 feet
So it's
tall.
over a mile high.
But it's
So
short
I was
compared
right.
to the Rockies, though.
It is.
Yeah.
Some of the Rockies are 10,000. Some parts.
Uh,
I'm gonna.
Sharon, I'm
mountains-
not chewing
mountains-
alone.
Huh?
didn't mean to cut you off, Sean.
Sharon from Cruising Scene says no shoey tonight, and I'm saying I'm not shoeying alone.
I'll do one for $50.
There we go.
There you go, folks.
Somebody put out 50. Hang on.
What are you gonna do for 50?
I'll be back in a minute.
Can
Lance,
Sean,
you don't
I'm
want to
going
know
to
what I'm gonna
bed.
do for $50.
Good night, Sean. I'm going to bed now.
Ooh. That
Kenny?
just sounded
Good night,
wrong.
Tracy.
Good night, Tracy, and good night, you guys. I'm heading to bed.
Night, Tracy.
Thanks for
Good
having me
night,
out, Kenny.
Lance, if you're leaving.
I'll see you in the morning, though.
Good night, Tracy.
Good night,
Yeah.
Meg. Good night, Tim. Thanks a lot, Tim. I'll talk to you later and kill you later. And
No,
good
you
night,
won't.
Sean. I'll do my best to try.
Meg.
No, you won't.
I'll try.
You got to come
Meg.
to California. You got to come to California to do it.
1 year. I'll be there.
Hey, Meg.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Meg, I'm going to join you
Ooh,
for $50.
the shoe drink.
So anybody puts in $50, Meg, plus another 50, I'll join. Let's get $100 out there.
Absolutely.
I already gave enough last night. I'm good.
No, you did. You did fine yesterday. I was really enthralled. You gave
Thank
like
you.
$200.
No.
Yeah. Well, with me, it was around 200, 250, somewhere around there. So I'm appreciative.
Good night.
Yeah. Oh, shit, dude. Sorry. I didn't mean to say the S word. It was my dog. My dog made me say
I
it.
do have better beer tonight, so I hope
What do
that
you
helps
got?
somebody out there.
What do you got?
It's Blind Pirate. It's a local brew. It's
Yeah.
a slightly IPA-ish ale.
Uh-huh.
Do you like the IPAs?
No,
No.
this one's good though. So,
Okay.
And Meg, what's the alcohol content?
oh, that is my 7.9% beer.
Well, that's
Ooh.
nice.
That's not bad. IPAs can get up 9% or more.
Troy,
Yes.
good night, mate. Have a good sleep.
Night, Troy.
Good night, Troy.
Lance
Troy's
is a
not
wuss.
leaving.
I'm not going to take any instruction from Lance. If he can't cut his hair, I'm not going to listen to a word he's going to say about drinking a shoey.
A shoey. You don't call it a shoe, you call it a shoey?
Well, drinking alcohol out of the shoe is called a shoe. Aussies are lazy. We want to slam everything in one sentence.
Okay.
It's a shoey. Or if you're going for a cigarette outside during your work break, it's called a smoko.
A smoko.
Yep. And if you're going home in the afternoon, it's in the arvo.
What's up with the I's and the O's? Or E's and O's?
What's nothing? It's just like let's be
Avos.
lazy.
Smoko's shoey.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Well, we're definitely got to do a Barbie.
Come on down.
Okay. But I'll tell you what, I'm not bringing freaking Fosters.
Thank God for that. I was going to use another word that sounded like truck, but I stopped there. Yeah.
That's why you say freak.
Yep. Nobody drinks that stuff.
All right. I just wanted to pop up, say hello to everyone, and I hope that you all are able to get the donations that you are wanting,
Tim,
and it's for a great cause. And this guy up here is going to benefit from it
Absolutely.
this year in October, I believe.
Correct.
And Kenny's going to have a great time. And you know what? Just I don't care if it's $1 or $50. Everything counts.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
So
Thank you.
I'm
for
going to
that.
drop on down, and y'all have a great evening.
You too, man.
Good night.
All right.
Bye,
Night,
Tim.
everyone.
See you later. So, Meg,
Yes, sir.
which channel did you enjoy the most today? Gave you the biggest smile?
That's a hard choice. probably yours because Ricky was on there,
Oh yeah, Ricky's funny.
and Ricky is just kind of a jam to hang out with. Anyway, so and Lexi's really cool too. So
Yep. Yep. I was actually surprised we could get them in the same room.
I was slightly surprised, but I normally see them on a cruise ship, so they're kind of stuck together.
Yeah, well, they don't have a choice there.
Yeah, so they're amazing people, and I was really happy to see them contributing to the cause. So
Absolutely. In actual fact, every person who's done something on the cruise over the weekend has certainly given more than their fair share. And I mean, like I say before, I'm eternally grateful for it. I mean, Mr. Mr. Kenny, who doesn't sleep at all. I mean, he's been a real trooper. I'm really, on the one hand, I'm proud of him, but on the other hand, I'm a little bit worried for him because,
yes, I'm in the same boat.
yeah, there are times where sleep is important. But the time with Lexi and Rick, just like, man, those are people I could spend more time with.
Hey, Rondero and Bama Rush. Hey,
Mr. Mama Rush.
Lori, I'm not saving my hair. I'm waiting for somebody to donate.
And we want, in order for that to happen, we want $5,000 in the kitty. Right now, we're sitting on $70 short of 3,000. We're still
Right.
waiting on somebody to put in $50 so that Meg and I can have a shoey. I mean,
Yes.
gee, get a clue.
Like, it's not that hard, guys.
No.
I'm gonna
Yeah, go on, Kim.
post this link for Bama Rush and Rondero if they want to come up. You're more than welcome
Awesome.
to.
Awesome. So, Meg, who did you learn the most of today?
Honestly, from RV on the Waysides. He taught Sharon a lot, and then he taught me a lot in the same chat.
Thanks, Kimberly Pink.
What,
Queen.
they were working on computers.
Yes.
She was doing her StreamYard.
Yes.
Now,
I
Meg, when do you do a live?
Never.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just not
Or Fairy Dust is welcome to come
that
up
person.
if she wants to.
I don't have anything to talk about. I need somebody to talk to talk about things. So.
But you can do that in many ways. Hang on, Bernays, is that related to last night, or are you happy to use that $50 today? In which case, Meg and I will go ahead and have a shoey. So you tell us. You got plenty to say though, Meg. You've done a fair bit of travel anyway. How many cruises you done?
6.
And you got photos from all of them?
Photos from some of them. I mean, I didn't used to have a camera or, a cell phone either. But I have a lot of what you will find is pretty much on my channel. So.
Well, then I better go and check it out, eh?
There's not much there. It's like 5 minutes of content. No worries.
You're beginning to sound like Amy. Amy in the beginning, she's a pretend creator, right? Now she can figure out anything and create content out of it. I mean, seriously, you can figure it out.
I can figure it out. Yeah. I just have to get back to traveling. So.
All right. Now, Bernays is saying that this is her donation. So effectively, She's just got to figure out a way to send it because she wants to send it via money order. So this is going to be her donation, and I'm actually going to talk to Donovan about that when we've got a bit of time away from everything. But this is her donation. So $50, effectively $50, has gone on to our Shui. So here we go.
Good night, Kimberly, Pink Queen.
I'm just popping the lid, and hang on. Let me just move this so that I don't spill everything everywhere. Here we go. Oh my goodness me! This is going to be. I've been wanting this all day. There we go. Are you ready? Let's go. There we go, Bernays. That was $50 well spent. And we shall mark that off as addition, and we'll let you know.
Hey, finding Tino.
Angela, you could do a shoey if you came up. We don't mind if you do one. Just let's get somebody else to put some more money in. Kimberly is fixing to go. Finding Keno.
I met that channel through Barefoot in Alaska, Dana.
Ah. When was the last time you spoke to Dana?
We did a 7-hour live together the other day.
Mr. Troy.
What's up?
I didn't have to do that.
Hello, Meg. Huh?
I didn't have to do that.
Hey, Troy.
What's up, Kenneth?
Hey, Ron Darrell.
Well, g'day, Ron.
Can you hear us, Ron?
Yeah, I just had to shut StreamYard down and mute it.
Mute the YouTube, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing fine. How y'all doing tonight?
Yeah, we're doing okay.
I know you're not staying out of trouble.
Hang on. Why on earth would I stay out of trouble?
I don't know. I just was gonna see if you'd admit to it or deny it. You know.
I never admit or deny to anything. I know that I don't stay out of trouble.
Hello,
I get
Wise man.
Miss Meg, Kenny, how you doing tonight?
Oh, doing just wonderful. I've been wide open since Friday about 11 o'clock Friday morning.
You know,
I haven't slept since then.
We need to put a scale a ruler on the side of Kenny's chair. The longer he's been on, the further he sinks down in that chair.
Excuse me interrupting for 1 second, folks. You have a challenge, Meg. So the challenge is Sharon from the cruising scene is saying if Meg does a live, we get $50. You're muted, Meg.
It depends on when the live is.
Okay. But if you were to set it up?
Yeah, absolutely. If I had some good people like Cruising Scene, you guys in there, yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's easy. We can fix that one. Just don't bring Kenny in because he'll take over.
Oh. Well, I need Kenny there because Kenny's my guy. So
Oh, Kenny. Interesting.
he's the one who got me into lives.
Bloody Kenny. See what I mean? He's responsible for a number of things, that young man.
He is. He definitely is.
He drugged me into these lives too.
Yep.
And look where it got you.
Yeah, right here
Dead.
with you guys.
Cool.
Right here with you guys. Right here.
But Sharon, I will do it for $50 donated. I will do a live sometime next week, at least.
Okay.
Probably, hopefully, with a shaved head.
Which means, guys, we need $5,000 in here.
Oh,
Who just
who's got knocked out?
I
didn't put-
Ron. Maybe his internet. We've got. Oh, you've got Najuma who's going to be at your live, Meg.
Okay. Thank you. That makes me really happy.
Um,
Let me know when it is. I'll be there.
Yep. Hey, Anthony, you don't, mate. You don't have to be here to do a shoey. I mean, if you want to, you can, and we know where your feet have been, so that's cool.
Hey, Troy, tell him that story about David.
Talking about the dude with the mascara in his ear.
No. Talking about where you'd said that you'd never get up on a live stream.
Oh, yeah. I told when I first started getting into the YouTube community, I lived a very, very isolated life because of my mental health. I'm certifiable crazy, so hey, woohoo! I have, for those who don't know, I have PTSD. I do not hide that. That's just a fact of who I am. But Darian and I, for Magnificent Germany with Darian, had connected because he had been in the Army. I was in the Army. Then it turned out he and I had been stationed at the same time at the same place. And we never knew each other. He was in field artillery. I was in the infantry. You know, we were calling back to him going, hey, we need a Volkswagen sent through the air over here to blow up these enemies. So, but yeah. And I told Darian, I said, you'll never see me on one of these lives. And then Blaine had asked me to come up for, here in the States, they call it Memorial Day.
Mm-hmm.
I call it, and like many other veterans, we call it Memory Day.
Yep.
So he wanted me to come up for it, and I was like, no, heck no. No. And especially around Memorial Day, but still, I didn't do it. Well, it was, what, a month after that, month and a half after that. I don't know what came over me. I'd been thinking about it and everything, and I was like, Kenneth had posted one of his links to StreamYard, and I was like, let me give it a try. And it was like in the wee early hours of the morning, and he made that memorable, that whole live, because when everybody talks about Kenneth sleeping, that was it. It was that live. Kenneth was sitting there, and I mean, I'd sit there and watch him. As long as his chest would rise and fall, or his head would move just a little when he would take that breath and fall, I was like, he's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He's just snoozing. Yeah, but that's the story behind that.
That was the
Oh, yeah.
first time that Kenny's actually slept on a live.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember
And
that.
that that was that, and I remember uh, that's when you made your debut.
Mm-hmm. That was the very first time.
And now we
Yeah.
can't freaking shut him up.
I
I also
know.
made I also made
Yeah.
my debut on Kenneth's Live.
Excellent. See, Kenneth he's an inspiration to be honest. To be honest, I mean,
Well, enough of us would agree with you there. He is an inspiration.
yeah. I mean, here I am, 50 something years old and living an isolated life, dealing with PTSD, trying to learn how to live with it. And I get involved with this YouTube community, and there's this guy named Kenneth. You know, he's got a positive personality always, no matter what. I mean, he's real with everyone. And it's like, here I am, this is it. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm on board. And I just got to the point where, man, I'd really like to meet this guy, and been questioning a lot of things, and I came up on screen, and now I'm gonna fly from here to northeast Tennessee and pick this guy up or meet this guy, and then we're gonna fly to Atlanta and maybe get to meet Megan or pick her up, and then fly on down to Miami and see this. What was his name? Uncle Fester. Can you put a light bulb in your mouth and turn it on?
I'll try.
To Sean. So
There
and
was you.
so,
Yes, I
yeah,
am.
mean,
I'm streaming off of both Facebook and YouTube, so you can see the same thing on the YouTube side and on Facebook.
And I can quite honestly say it is a privilege for when we get across to your side of the pond. It's a privilege to actually meet up with all of you guys.
yeah.
Hey,
Well,
William.
check it out. It's William. What's up, William? How's your teeth doing?
Oh,
Excellent.
sunglasses, quick. They shine. Oh my gosh, they shine right in the eyes.
You can't find me on YouTube? I don't understand that one.
No, you've got a count in YouTube of 20 people watching. So just look for Ford Man.
Well, Kenneth, can I tell a story right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
You remember y'all were talking about coffee earlier in your live here?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So as some of you know, some of you don't, I'll just go ahead and tell it. I'm a retired firefighter paramedic. I also used to be a soldier in the United States Army. So I was working on the ambulance one night, and we had transported this patient to a little bitty hospital. Little bit, I don't know what it was for. I can't remember anything about the run. What I do remember is when I was sitting out at a table where a bunch of vending machines were, and I was writing my run report. And I was sitting there writing, looking down at the table, writing away, and I was, thinking about everything that had happened, everything we had went through, all the treatment that I had administered, and blah blah blah. You got to document all that stuff. Well, my partner asked me, he says, "Hey, you want a cup of coffee?" And I said, "Yeah, sure. I'd love one." And I never looked up. He goes, "How do you want it?" And I just, jokingly around, you know, just said, "I like my coffee the same way I like my women, hot, wet, and black." And he snickered And he then went, and I was like, what? And I raised my head up and looked, and there was this nurse that had worked around on the floor, a big mama, the big mama, who Tyler something. He does the skits and the movies about.
Yep.
Oh, she's big mama. I looked up and she looked at me and she's like, hi. And I was like, whoa. But yeah, it took me back. I didn't expect her to be there when I said that whatsoever. And then next thing I know, I was getting hit on.
That was the best coffee you had, right?
You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, you woke
Hi,
up.
Lorraine.
Yeah, I kind of conked out. I had Rebecca brought me dinner, and I was out cold. She woke me up. I looked at the clock and went, "Oh, I'm supposed to be in with Kenny." But I saw you guys had him covered.
Yeah, no, we have Kenny covered.
You leaving William hanging. See,
The only problem, Troy, you're leaving William hanging.
Troy,
What?
look at what next
Oh,
to you. The other way. There you go.
There you go. I've got Meg behind me here. High five.
High five, Meg.
I see you found me, Christine's Corner.
Hey,
Other
can
side.
you
Other
reach?
side, Meg.
Here's a coffee
There
for
you
you.
go.
Ken,
There you go.
here's coffee for you. Coffee.
I got my coffee right here, people.
Well, this one's bigger than your head.
I'm not a big fan. Be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of the iced coffees very much.
No, actually, this is soda. I was pretending it was coffee, Ken.
Folks, I've had a long day. I'm going to love you and leave you for the short term. I will pop back a little bit later on. I need some time with the boss.
Well, thanks for
Good night,
loving me.
Sean.
Not for a long time, but thanks for loving me.
I always love you.
Up, Thon.
You're special.
We're
Troy,
all special.
Yeah.
And I do love you and Alana. Get some good sleep.
Thank you very much. Have fun.
Tell Alana good night. Rest well. Morning,
Good night.
afternoon, whatever time it is there.
It's only 6:30.
Hi, Paul Vines.
It-
Hi,
it-
Laurie.
there-
Yes, love you. Got to say hi.
All right, catch up.
Heinz or Hunts?
Hey, how are you?
I'd love to see you come up here.
Heinz.
I haven't seen Loves You in a
Thanks
while.
for getting that, Meg.
Loves You is more than welcome to come up. I seen your comment there, William. I don't think that'd be too good of a mixture. Cinnamon and Dr. Pepper coffee.
Hi, Meg. How you doing? You feeling better?
I'm feeling good. I'm getting pretty tired, so I'll probably drop out here soonish, but
Yeah, you've been chugging along with all of us. And you
Yeah.
too, Troy. You just,
I've done more of the late night, did last night here with Kenny for a few hours, and I'll hang out for a few hours here tonight if I think of anything silly or stupid I can do.
hey,
know.
we appreciate everybody. The help
Amen to
is
that.
just amazing.
well, I have a stretch goal now, so $5,000, guys, please.
We're getting there, Meg. We're getting there.
I don't
At
even
the-
know what we're sitting at right now. I don't even know what we're sitting at.
I shut my phone.
I'm gonna look like Troy after that.
Yeah, Troy, will that get itchy now on you?
No, it feels good.
It does. It actually feels good to just lightly run your hand over it.
Oh,
It just
when
makes
I buzz cut my son, he'd be like, "Ma, will you get your hands on my head?" It was like, yeah. I'd wash his hair.
Mhm.
I'd take extra long at it, and then I'd be like, it's like patting a teddy bear or You know,
Yeah.
a rug. You know, it's like.
I mean, I don't know why, but when you rub your hand across those hairs, it just, I mean, it
It's
feels
like
good in my scalp.
like
It
a
just,
velveteen rabbit. You know, it's like,
mhm.
Mom, get off me. They'll see you at school. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
getting off the bus, Ma. Stop. Yeah.
Whenever I do this, one of my dogs, she
Lick,
likes
lick,
grooming me.
lick.
And when I do this, man, she will lick my entire head and stuff. I'll lay down in bed and she'll just smack away on it.
That's what she does.
My big one will do that to me. My little pit bull.
Yeah.
He'll just come over and lick my head if I shave it down. So
She's shivering. She's like, "You're on screen and I'm not there." I've been telling her to get down because she's like, she wants to lick all my makeup off. What do you mean you're wearing makeup? You never wear makeup. Huh? You never wear makeup. Say hi to everybody. Oh, you don't want to say hi. It makes you nervous. This is a dog that I taped her snoring and tried to pass it off as Kenny snoring.
Oh,
Look at the
these
puppy
two
on the
babies.
little baby constant.
Look at these
My
two
goodness,
sweethearts.
she's so tiny.
this is my Layla.
She's so tiny,
Oh.
Meg.
She's 40 pounds. She's not really tiny, but she's a sweet pea.
Yeah.
My daughter had an 80-pound pit bull. Oh my gosh. She took up every bit of the end of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then
We have a 95-pound pit bull downstairs. So
what is that? Do they get like they turn into a marshmallow and sort of like ooze out the sides or something? They melt into the end of the bed. They take up the whole bottom. Hi, Emma.
well, this one is a
Hey,
dachshund.
Anthony.
Hello.
How are
This
you,
one is a
Anthony?
dachshund.
I'm doing well, Kenny. How you doing, bud?
Doing all right. Long time no see, brother.
Yeah, I gotta turn you up.
I have a dachshund over here too. It's half dachshund and half Callahoola. A hunting dog. So the hound. She's about that size.
Well, she spreads out about this long forever. She can take up the whole bed because she's so long.
Those are some pretty pups.
Where'd Mama Rush go? I didn't mean to like talk over and make him leave.
He was having issues there. He couldn't hear me or something. He had to turn me up or something, he said.
Oh, well, come back.
Yeah.
You were next to me. You can just kick me in the head, tell me to shut up. It's okay.
Lorraine, I don't think you've ever seen my big dog, have you?
Nope. Show me your dog. I'll show you your dog, my dog. You show me your dog.
I got a 200-pound Saint Bernard.
Oh, well, you ain't picking that up.
No. He's a big guy. He's strong too. He'll push me over just like nothing. Just take that head and pop.
Oh, yeah. I babysat for this lady who had a St. Bernard, and I put the kids down to bed, and I laid on the sofa to watch some cartoons, waiting for the kids to wake up, and the dog fell asleep on my chest. And if I moved, it would go in my face. So I just sat there like this, laid there like this, and they come home and they go, "Are you okay? How'd you do babysitting?" I'm like, "Why do you need me? You got the dog." He wouldn't even let me off the sofa the whole time. Love you.
Hey, Marshall.
Danny,
Look at that beautiful hair.
How are you?
William, Lorraine. Hello. I'm outside though. I just wanted to come up.
It's so beautiful there. No, don't worry about it. Good to
It's a
see not
beautiful.
just everybody's four walls.
Hello, everyone in the chat. First time to see Meg.
Sorry, Kenny, I couldn't hear you guys earlier.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, sure can. What up, bud?
I feel like
Bummer, right?
one of the Verizon commercials.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no. How about now? No. What's
Look
up,
how
everybody?
beautiful it is behind Loves You. Look at
So-
that scenery.
How's that new youngin' growing?
Oh, she's getting big. She's got a
Put her
big tooth coming in too. Oh, it's fussy nights.
There's a beautiful view there in the Philippines there.
Look at that.
Wow.
Look at that.
What a
Now you are in the Philippines, guys.
Hey, Loves You.
Hello, hello.
That
I'm
is
outside
pretty.
wondering. I am pretty?
what
Joke.
what's the
Joking.
what's the temperature like there, Loves?
Kenny, I don't know. All I
It's
know is
warm.
sunny. It's hot, yeah. I'm on the top of the mountain, so it's not so hot, but yeah, it's sunny.
I'll trade you, Loves.
There's on there.
Yeah, there you go.
You can come here and hang out at about -5 degrees Celsius, and I'll go there.
I'm going to freeze.
Yep.
Okay, y'all. Now I got quite the ability as Kenneth has. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm sorry.
We'll go check your eyelids. We'll see you.
Good.
I'll
Good
see you
to see
guys
you, Meg.
as early in the morning as can be there. I really want to make it to, especially Cruising Scenes live stream. So, because that's their first one, and I think everybody should be there, please.
Yeah. And I'm actually going to be getting interviewed by Cruising Scene, so.
It's gonna be a cool time. So.
And it's going to be their very first live stream and their very first interview, so.
It's gonna be pretty awesome. So. Good night, guys.
Have a good night,
I just got to
Meg.
remember.
Good night.
Good night.
John
I just got to
Dyer,
remember
good morning.
it's 10 o'clock theirs.
See if this ain't let me stay on this time.
Do what now?
I said, I'll see if this internet lets me stay on this time.
Yeah.
Kept kicking me off a while ago.
I remember you saying the other day, if you get more than 3 or 4 people up on a panel, it does it.
Yeah, duh.
Hey, William. How you doing, bud?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah, how you doing, bud? Yeah, long time no see. Y'all hanging out now. What up, Kenny?
Not much. I've been awake since 11 o'clock Friday morning.
Oh my goodness. Jeez, Kenny.
I hadn't been to bed.
Yeah, you got some good coffee, don't you?
Yeah.
I slept at a whopping 6 hours. 3 of them were for Tony.
I've been around this cruise-a-thon all weekend. I've been in every live stream, so.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I'm kind of hanging out with the family tonight. I seen that, and it's been popping up on my phone. I'm like, I gotta pop in at least once. So I decided to pop in tonight.
Well, I'm happy to meet you. I haven't met you yet, Bomber Rush.
It's Bama,
Bama.
Alabama. Yeah, I'm from Kenny's neck of the woods. I grew up in Tennessee.
Oh, there you go. I'm in Texas.
Yeah.
I'm in Texas right now. I live in Texas.
I'm in South Dakota.
We're not that far.
Good
You know,
night, Lori.
I'm in South Dakota. We got a blizzard going on right now.
I love the snow. As long as you don't have to go out in it, I love the snow.
Yeah, we work in it, we move in it, and we do everything in it. Just got to deal with it.
I feel sorry.
Feel sorry.
You got a new
Yeah, you get used to it. You get used to it. It ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
I spent 2 years up in Indiana, and I never did get
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's the first time I ever saw a damn snow shovel.
Oh, you're welcome, loves you.
Yeah, but we got 40 plus mile per hour gusts going on right now, and the snow's not hitting us too bad down here. We're south of the hills, and we're not getting too much, but you know, the wind chill is dang near 0 right now. Beyond.
This thing's acting up on me. I'm gonna get down off here. Y'all all have a good night.
Good
Good
night,
night, sir.
Good night, Ron.
See you, Troy.
Good to see you, Ron.
Oh, that was Ron. I thought Troy had that deep voice. Man, that's my phone.
It's
Ron has a very deep voice.
That's that Ron.
Yeah. I thought that was Troy because my phone's been acting up.
He told the story how he wound up with that deep voice one day on his live stream.
I can only guess he was trying to be a country music singer.
No, he actually he actually I can't remember what it was.
Some sort of childhood accident.
Yeah, childhood. I'll have to get him to tell that story about how because he said he's had that voice like that ever since he's been about 4 or 5 years old.
Well, that's good. But a lot of people around the South have deep voices. You move up north, and they have a lot of high-pitched, girly voices, and you want to challenge them, and they're bigger than you are.
Yep. A 300-pound, 6'4" soprano.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Didn't the Kinks sing a song about that named Lola?
There you go. Yeah, I mean, you get up here up north, and they got girly voices, but man, they can manhandle you in a heartbeat.
They grow big women too.
Yes, they do. I was up in Billings on Thanksgiving, and I met a woman that was 6'8", 300 pounds. And I'm telling you, this girl looked good for a big woman. She looked good. I mean, big woman. I mean, just tall and big. I'm talking like Medea big. Big. She's just a big woman. All stock.
I was 6'2", and I have arms the size of most men's heads.
Look at them guns.
Yeah.
But I was brought up logging and fishing and hunting and farming. You know, we didn't grow no wusses around here.
And it was amazing. I mean, I'm 6'2", and this girl towered over me, and I was like, "Yeah, girl, ooh, you're pretty."
You know, it
Hey,
takes a
girl.
guy with
Yeah,
big
girl.
guts to go up to a woman like that. You know.
Oh yeah, I did it in a heartbeat. I saw her up in the Cabela's in Billings. I was like, "Girl," and I'm married. I was like, I was like, "You look good."
Ow! Yeah.
Yeah, she was full of stock.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, she's a very pretty woman.
It's all the fertilizer that they walk through. I'm being PG as best as I can. I've been having a hard time at that lately.
Did
Yeah.
you start a new channel, didn't you, Anthony?
Yes, sir, I did.
About the one about the trucks?
No, that's not me.
That's not you?
No, that's not me. That was. I mean, I just kind of happened to crossed it and said Kenny would like this, and that's so I sent it to you.
Yeah. I really like it. I really like those old trucks and stuff.
Yeah, that's a good channel. He started out on Facebook. I don't know who it is, but it just kind of fit my fancy, you know.
Yeah.
And I thought it'd fit yours.
I know you got that Sodak Rad channel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's that newest one, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be kind of like a part-time channel. We just kind of do things on the side, and whenever we can visit something that's really cool. During the summertime, you'll see more videos because that's just the way it is up north, you know. But because right now everything's kind of just iffy. We're not getting much snow, so we got winter sports, but it's just not happening. So we're just kind of just taking it one day at a time and just kind of figure out what's going on. And during the summer, we'll hit up some more stuff. I mean, we got a bunch of stuff planned, but just whenever we can do it because we both work full-time jobs. And Alan, the guy that does it with me, bless his heart, he works like 60 hours a week. And I'm like, I hate it for you. So, we just kind of do what we can.
Yeah. But yeah, and I know you just recently here a couple of months ago had a new baby.
Yeah, you guys want to see her?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm staying up. Yeah, the missus has Super Bowl Sunday to work tomorrow, so here she is. Let's see if I can get that right. There she is.
Oh.
Yeah, my little ginger baby.
That's a cute bundle of joy there.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Yep. And then
like
I got my.
I like her hair color.
Yeah, that's my dog.
No,
how's the other one taking it? Is he
a little man?
Yeah, little man. Yeah.
Yeah. He wants. He's actually envious because she's getting a lot of attention. But that's to be expected, of course.
Yeah. I know you still try to work with potty training. Has he gotten pretty good? Has he gotten better with that?
Oh yeah. He's done. That was a battle. Oh my goodness, that was such a battle, Kenny. But anyway,
you're lucky he didn't go backwards when the baby was born. They tend to do that. My son did that.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's just there, and he's like, "Wait, maybe if I don't go potty, I'll get more attention."
Right. Well, he's doing that in other ways. Thank goodness it's not the backwards potty training. Woo. Yeah, I mean, he still has some mess ups every now and then, but
They do.
he's really good about it. Yeah. That was you can ask Kitty. That was torture because we battled with him for 2 years to get him potty trained, and he just didn't get it. But he finally got it.
He finally got the idea of when he needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
One battle won. One for the parents.
You're right.
I have 3, so I know.
Yeah, and it would, like any parent says, it's really up to the child.
Yeah.
But we instilled it from pretty much when he was pretty much almost 2. Gotta start using the potty. Gotta start using the potty. I mean, because you got a lot of people that potty train their kids early and they catch on. And that's what we were trying to do.
Didn't quite work.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. But we tried.
Yeah, it's every kid's different, you know.
every kid's different. Yeah, I guess I know you had quite a hard time with that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because it was starting to get frustrating, and that was just us being parents, you know. I've raised a bunch of kids, and most of the time they got the handle on it by 3, maybe a little bit less than 3. They got the handle on it, but not Spartan. But he's stubborn too, and he's mischievous, just like his dad. So, I mean, I can only laugh at him half the time. But other time, I'm just as mad because I realize he's just like me.
You're mad at yourself at that point.
Well, I didn't want to throw that out there. Thanks.
Sorry. Wait a minute. I'm one of those honest type people.
Yeah, so am I.
I never forget. I never forget Derek come up on my live stream and he was sitting over.
I didn't realize your ego was sitting around that close that I could stomp right over it.
You can. Yeah, I feel you, Kenny. When we were sitting there watching Derek stuck on that toilet for 4 hours. Poor soul.
I had my mother's cousin. My mother's cousin in Canada. Her way of potty training, she had a high chair that was a potty, and she would buckle her kids in with no anything from here down, and push them up at the dinner table with everyone else eating.
Oh, goodness.
And it's like, I don't know whether to eat or shit or get off the pot.
Yeah. Or throw up.
I got confused.
Oh, good.
Serving, I don't want what's in the pot. No steamer beans.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can remember Derek was hard and his wife says, honey, come help.
So here's the backstory. Kenneth and I were doing a late night stream. It was probably about 3 or 4 o'clock. Probably about 4 o'clock Kenneth's time.
Yeah.
And our buddy Derek, he's a quadriplegic.
I know Derek.
Yeah, and he's stuck over there in California. He popped in about 10 o'clock first time, if I can imagine correctly. And he's like, I'm stuck on the toilet. Tanya's not home.
Oh no.
We're like, where's your wheelchair? He's like, it rolled away from me. I can't reach it.
So he did the stream in the toilet, waiting.
Well, this was Kenny and I. We were just kind of hanging out. It was like a late night pop up, wasn't it, Kenny?
Something like it, yeah.
Yeah.
And no one.
I never will forget the time that he was doing his own live stream, and he flipped the wheelchair back.
No one comes when Derek screams, because he screams every 2 minutes. I have seizures, and I can only do Derek for just so long, and then I'm like, I love you, Derek, bye. It's like, I have to go lay down.
Now we know. Derek is the cause.
Yeah,
but that boy, and then he popped off, and this is probably about 12 o'clock at night. It was like every 2 hours, seemed like. Derek popped back in. Kenny brought him up. And he's like, I'm still stuck on the toilet. He's like, Tanya's not home. So that's 2 hours. Me and Kenny are still going strong. We're still at 2 hours. We're at 4 hours then. It's like 2 o'clock at night.
I'm thinking his legs must have been blue at that point.
Well, he can't feel them, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I know, but that don't stop him from dying, because they're not getting any circulation.
Yeah, true that.
You know,
but he was just bored. He was just bored, but yeah, I guess he was checking every Facebook page in America and across the globe, because he was popping in every 2 hours. And then at 2 o'clock, he popped back in. He's like, Tanya's finally home. I can get off the toilet. And me and Kenny are just dying laughing, because he's doing fart jokes. He's doing everything in between.
Oh my God.
It was just hilarious. And then it was like, what, a couple of weeks after that, you sending the Kenny, you sending the whatever hot sauce you sent him?
Oh, he had sent me the bomb hot sauce.
You're right. And he said he needed a 5-gallon bucket for that.
He said that the bomb hot sauce burned him up.
Right. That's where the 5-gallon bucket came from. He said he was hanging off the back of his van or something like that with a 5-gallon bucket, because he was doing the bomb.
Woo.
And yeah. Kenny's just rolling.
There's a colon cleanse for you.
Yeah, because then he sent me a picture of a toilet like I get exploded.
And man, we just had a good giggle all together. And it's toilet humor, but it's fun.
He comes up with the craziest things, Derek. You never know what's coming out of that mouth.
You never know.
There's no filter there. He tries.
We know that.
He tries real hard, but there's just no filter.
That's crazy.
He's hilarious. It's kind of a love-hate thing. I want to watch him so bad. And I torture myself, and I'm like, this is hilarious. I gotta watch him. Ow! I don't know what the last time we're having a seizure and spaz out on the floor.
Oh God.
I'm in a wheelchair too, so I can commiserate with the whole situation.
Oh, I can bet.
It's
just one of those things you had to be there, though.
I thought he'd be looking up on Google how to paraplegic get off the throne. He crawls across the
Oh,
floor
no.
to his wheelchair that ran away from him. Roll, no.
Yeah, but I was watching their live stream one day. And he literally flipped the whole wheelchair over on the live stream.
Is that when
Yeah.
he had to get the new wheelchair because he broke the old wheelchair?
No, he fell out.
Oh man.
No, he fell completely backwards. He got to rocking too hard, and he was rocking, and whoop, over backwards. And that's when the Turtle Club began.
Oh yeah. I can't get up. Yep.
Yep. That's when the Turtle Club began. God bless his heart.
It's funny. This people from the South say bless his heart, and it doesn't necessarily mean bless his heart.
Oh, I know. Yep.
I'm in Texas now.
Yeah.
That was a culture shock going from Boston, Massachusetts down to Texas, I tell you.
Oh, I can believe it. It was a culture shock for me going from Nashville, Tennessee up to Rapid City, South Dakota.
Yeah. And then we're originally from Canada, Nova Scotia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm half Canadian.
Oh, you've got me far expelled.
Yeah. I think they want to expel me, Send her back, but this time send her to Greenland. She can get stuck in the ice.
But yeah, that was some good old memories for sure. By the way, if anybody wants to donate to Helping Hands for Cruising, the link is pinned to the top of the chat on the YouTube side. Any donation is appreciated very much. And for those that may not know what Helping Hands for Cruising is, Helping Hands for Cruising is a charity organization by the Downunder group, the Downunder Cruisers, to help people who has never in their lifetime had the opportunity to take a cruise, whether it be due to disability, financial situation, or whatever the situation may be. And so we'd like to raise enough money to be able to choose a recipient for next year's cruises, because my understanding is they are trying to plan on having 3 different cruises, one in the States, one in the UK, and one in Australia. So
the one in Australia is pretty much all already. We just have to get a schedule, itinerary up. Go ahead, Kenny. You were doing good, babe.
Well, you was doing it there, so I said let you go ahead and finish.
No.
Okay.
You're doing good.
Well, anyway, but as you may know, I've been chosen as the first recipient for this year to go on a cruise in October, and we would like to. I guess he dropped out on his own. But anyway, I guess
He'll be back. Yeah, there he is.
But,
sorry, bud. I had the wrong button.
Yeah, okay. But anyway, we'd like to get more people to be able to enjoy something that they've never done in their life. Uh, you know, uh, and so yeah.
You want me to
And,
bail you out, Ken?
So, Kenneth, are you
What?
going on the October 22nd cruise, or is that canceled for you?
No.
It's October 2022. Carnival Horizon, and it's going leaving out of Miami, and we're going to Aruba, Bonaire, Amber Cove, and La Ramona.
Sounds great.
And
October
it's going to
what?
be October the 15th through the 23rd.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay.
So, and we're looking for more people to join us as well, if you'd like.
Yeah,
there's
it's a
still
group
more.
cruise.
It's a group cruise, so, or if you don't want to join on the group cruise, you can also at least come to the pre-cruise meetup dinner the day before on the 14th. So,
and where's that going to be?
And we can. That is also in Miami, Florida, as well.
Yeah, is there a certain venue that you guys are going to be meeting at?
You remember that, Kenny? The hotel?
I actually do not. Do you?
It's the Garden Inn Hotel at the airport.
Yeah.
On Airport Drive, Airport Lane, something like that.
There in Miami?
In Miami, at Miami Airport, yeah. It's right
Okay.
there at the airport. A wonderful hotel, and we cannot wait. By the way, I'm one of the board of directors. We can't wait to get to meet everybody and get to. I haven't even gotten to meet Kenny in person yet, and
Oh, I can't wait.
I am just.
I want to give Kenny a big old hug.
Yep. You know that it's not hard to fall in love with that boy. You know. Well,
That's coming from a ladies man. What are you gonna do now? I always tease Kenny about being the ladies man, and he knows it.
He knows it.
And he knows it. He knows he's the ladies man.
Oh yeah.
But he's just so humble. And I love it.
I mean, all he has to do is smile and laugh and look at you, and
Right.
Woo! Women just go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know.
And when he's wearing his suspenders, choo.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. You know he's on the prowl.
I don't want to lose my britches now.
Was that Charisma Kenneth?
TSA Kenneth.
Hey, they literally about wanted me to pull my belt and suspenders off at the airport this last time.
Yeah, Troy.
Oh, you getting down to your Speedos. You know what? You're getting down to your Speedos, Kenny. Those TSA agents are going to love you.
Kenny.
He don't wear clothes.
I was going to say. Yeah, Troy knows.
He's commando man. Troy's his bodyguard on the way through TSA. And then I'm flying him back because I'm going to be his bodyguard on the way home.
Yep, you'll have to put that spray tan on.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I yeah. Like, no, you don't want. I'm like, no, you don't want me to. You don't want me to pull these things off.
I know. We could all be blinded by the light.
Woo!
Wrecked off like a douche into the rumor in the night. We see you, Kenny.
Well, see, my youngest daughter is even older than Kenny, so I'm old enough to be his almost grandma.
You got a crush on him?
No, not me.
Okay. We're
No,
just
no,
clarifying.
no, 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 no. Pa, maybe, not Ken.
Yeah, I'm the prankster of the group. You'll notice me and Derek. We're the pranksters.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, nope. I'm very old and set in my ways. No, I treat him like my
Sucks for you, Kenny.
I treat him like my son. I really do.
Yeah,
Don't
we
I?
love Ken. We love Kenneth so much.
So what we're
Hey,
doing
speaking
here
of
is-
it,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What we're doing here is we want to give an opportunity to someone like Kenny that would never be able to afford or be able to have an experience like this. You know,
Mhm.
it's more to us as a organization. We're a family. We're not an organization just to be an organization. We're an organization who really cares about our recipients.
Mhm.
We want to be able to give someone not only a cruise, but an experience, a family atmosphere, someone who cares and wants to be invested in these people's futures to help build them up and help them to get out of this situation, or at least give them an opportunity to feel good about themselves and good about their future, instead of always, we watch so much on TV that wants to break break the families up, break the communities up, make it pit everybody against everybody. We don't want that. We want to bring back some of the good things about being an organization. We all kid, we all pick on each other. We might even not like each other every now and then. But when our back's against the wall, we huddle up, and you got to watch out, because we take care of our own, and these recipients become one of our own.
You're right, man.
If you can give, and it's not just people giving, you become part of our organization, you become part of our family, you become an integral part of improving someone's life for less than a cup of coffee. I mean, how can you be an important person in someone's life for $4? You can make a difference in someone's life for $4. I mean, we're all wacky. We're cutting our hair. We're betting each other. We're eating marshmallows till we throw up. We're doing shoeies till we throw up.
Shoeies.
That's all well and good. But that shows you, I mean, when people want to disfigure themselves and puke their brains out, it means we love and care and want to, Troy, show 'em. We want to make a difference, and we want you all not to just give a little bit of change or give a little bit of money or whatever. We want you to feel good about giving and where it's going, and we're transparent about it. There's no hiding in the background. You get to see what they're getting out of this, and not just from the beginning to the end of the cruise. It's going to be a lifelong commitment with these people. We're not just, oh, you had your cruise, good luck, pat them on the back and out the door. No, these people become part of us.
Cool.
And so it's easy to joke, it's easy to fool around, but there's heart in this. There's a community involvement in this. And every single one of us on this live stream, and everybody you watched this whole weekend, we all care. And we're not skipping out at the minute the camera shuts off.
All right.
we had texting. You just said, "What's your first name, by the way?" Bama.
Bama.
By
Alabama. Alabama.
I
Bama
have
Rush.
memory problems, so what's your? Just call you Bama, Alabama,
No, you can call me Anthony.
Anthony.
You can call me Hey You if you want to.
Okay. We as a group know that we're on our phones going, "Hey, how's Kenny doing today? You know, hey, how you feeling today? Oh, someone's kid's sick." You know, behind the scenes, we're not just shutting off the camera. We're not just a YouTube channel. We're just not you know, I got to watch what I say. I have this. My mind is corrupt like Sean's. And Derek. I'm a little warped. So I have to be. I gotta watch what I say. You know, we're connected as a community, as a family.
I really do appreciate that, but I want to hear Troy's story. What's up with the bald head?
Yeah, tell him.
What are you showing that off for, Troy?
Oh, last night we were trying to raise money for all this stuff. So,
and what's your cost?
I think we got $150 for my hair, and I just took a shears on Kenneth's Live last night and shaved my head right here.
How long was it?
Maybe an inch.
No,
maybe
not that
an inch
bad.
Quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, not that bad. You got a great beard, though.
Thank you, sir. So do
they
you.
They tried to talk him out of
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
They tried to talk him out of this beard. There was no amount of money to get him off that beard off him. No.
That ain't coming off.
This beard's been like, I've been growing this for about 7 years now.
Yeah, how often do you trim it?
Well, last time I trimmed it was about 4 months ago. It's about time to cut off the dead ends. And
yeah,
because here, let me stand up. It's
down to your nipples.
Yeah, all the way down to the bottom of my sternum. Yeah.
Yeah. I was that way. What, 2 years ago, Kenny? 2 years ago.
I remember.
Especially since I've had the newborn, I've definitely had to trim it back because that thing gets yanked on. It hurts.
Oh yeah. Yes, it does.
And nobody knows the power of a newborn baby like a new dad with a beard.
Or a mom with.
They got some grip. They got some grip.
Yeah.
And they'll yank them out a little bit too.
Oh,
it hurts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. My daughter, she'll get a hold of me. Man, it's a fight. I have to tickle her to get her away.
What'd you say, Kenny?
How much would someone donate if I did a taste test on these?
A hot chip challenge?
Yeah.
All right, so you need it. Well, I'd like to see that up in person and a full magnetization of Kenny full screen.
Yeah.
What you got, bud?
Yeah, but how much are people willing to pay to see that?
That's right.
Not going to do it. He's not going to do that for free, folks. No. We got.
Oh, he's got a packy.
All right. If you remember these people that do these one chip challenge, this is the same company that does the one chip challenge. And these things are hot. And I got these from Tim from Time for Exploring. And he said that he was only able to do two. And after
So
two,
what's your bottom line, Kenneth? What's your
I'm,
bottom line? How
I'm
much are you
willing,
willing to go?
I'm willing to eat this whole bag.
For how much?
Money? $50?
For $50. Yeah.
There we go.
Let me pull up the PayPal so I can see when someone donates.
If somebody would donate, I'm willing to eat this whole bag.
Let me get Sean to help here. Wait a minute. This PayPal thing is, I mean, I can do it, but I can't see everybody's name and all that.
And I'm going to see if I can do this without, even though I got some coffee to drink, I'm going to see if I can do it without something to drink.
I don't know about Packy and coffee.
Well, I'm not going to dunk it in my coffee. But if somebody
$50. $50 is all we need. Ladies' man takes a hot chip.
I was told that these things literally set you on fire.
I bet.
I know someone who did one chip, not even one chip, and he almost had to call an ambulance.
Oh.
So we'll see about this one.
Yeah, I don't think Kenneth has a problem. He grew up on Tabasco.
Well, now when I first started, it was a little rough. When I first started eating hot sauce, and that was when my cousin. I told him I told him how much I liked hot stuff, and he said, "I'm gonna tell you now that this stuff is hot. You may want to go easy on it first, and gradually work your way up. You know, don't pour it on." I told him, "Go ahead, lay it on it." Well, he lay. He waited on it all right. I took a whole gallon of milk that day, and it's been fun.
I can just, the pain of using the restroom after that, and then the pain of the smell. It's like no one's going to use that bathroom for a month. I'm waiting for Sean here. I don't know if he's getting Donovan to help or if he's going to help.
He's probably going to catch some Z's.
Well, 2 a.m. What time is it for him?
Well, it's
you're the time guy.
He's what, 11 hours ahead of us?
He's 14.
14
14.
Hours. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, past his bedtime.
It's about 6
I don't
p.m.
think they're
1800.
sleeping. I don't think they're sleeping.
He may have already been up.
Yeah.
Kenny's been up 3 days.
I've been up since, like I said, I've literally been up since about 11 o'clock Friday morning.
And I was up from 9 o'clock Friday morning, and I've only had 6 hours sleep. So me and Kenny are neck and neck here.
Oh, there you go.
But we're used to it.
I think if Kenny does that Packy challenge, he might stay up for another few hours. You're going to have to blow your nose a few times.
Kenny won't be laying down anytime for a rest. We're going to see him go bleep, and his screen's going to go blank. He's going to run to the restroom, then he'll be back, and then he'll talk 3 or 4 words, and then bleep, he'll be going to the bathroom again.
No, he'll be laid back in the chair like last time.
Oh,
If
here
you
we
eat
all
those
are.
chips, you want me to send you an ice pack so you can poo the next day?
I got Milax.
We'll just
No, I'm talking about you're gonna want something to cool the back door exhaust system when those peppers come out. That's what I'm saying. Sit in a tub of cold water just to poo. Send you an ice pack.
Yes.
You know, Pa might hate you after this.
I could see a picture of me blowing out flames out of my backside.
Don't light a
What was that?
match.
What was that South Park episode? I'm starting fire.
See me blow
Enough methane. That house is going to get blown off the foundation. There'll be enough methane.
Yeah, you're gonna have to borrow Derek's 5-gallon bucket.
It's gonna lift
or-
about 2 feet off the
or Van
foundation.
My Frocks, his bucket.
Man, you got a bucket too? Jeez.
Hey,
Van My Frocks, he uses a bucket. Yeah,
Yeah,
He
most
loves-
most
he
van
loves his
lifers
bucket.
do.
I've literally seen him kiss his bucket.
Oh, that's gross.
I'm serious.
Yeah, anything for views, right?
I've literally he will literally, yeah, right. Van My Frocks, right? He loves his bucket.
No.
Apparently.
Fairy Dust says Lorraine Anthony here is one of the original vampires last year. Now, I did that whole cruisathon last year. How did we not cross paths?
I didn't do the cruisathon last year.
Oh, well, what's she talking about?
No, I'm the original. Me
I
and Kenny,
remember.
Oh,
we were bouncing off each other left and right back in 2020.
oh, okay.
And I also remember one time he literally fell asleep on somebody's live stream.
That was Blaine's.
Blaine's.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've
Yep,
had my YouTube. I've had my YouTube since 2018, and then it was solely just videos that I put up, and I never did live. And then I caught on with Mike because Mike and I are both from Massachusetts, and then I got on Mike's the 24-hour live stream that turned into 14 days live stream. That's when I met Kenny and all that. And we were the OG overnight. Me and Troy, the Rat Pack Troy, and Kenny.
I haven't seen Troy in a long time.
yeah.
He's popped in a few chats here and there, but he's been real busy trying to clean up his property.
Yeah,
because he's
Okay.
trying to sell his houses.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
yeah, and he also is trying to get over the loss of his pet rat that actually passed away on my live stream that time.
Yeah.
Really?
That was upsetting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had noticed that it had been acting real strange and stuff for the past couple weeks or whatnot, ever how long. And Troy was up on my live stream, and all of a sudden it just killed over. I mean, it
Really? That's sad.
Yeah.
But he's got what? Tim behind it?
No, he just had that. He just had that one that belonged to his other friend or whatnot.
Is that a kid in the background? Will, is that your kid?
Oh no, that's my dog.
That's a dog?
Yeah, let me show you one.
Oh, okay. Sounds like my boy wishing for dinner.
No, she's she wants me to go to bed.
Oh, look at Jair.
Can they see me?
No.
I got it.
You look okay?
Oh, you got you a Frenchie?
No, this is a Boston.
Boston Terrier. All right, there you go.
She's like
A Brindle.
Velcro. She lets me know when I'm gonna have a seizure. But she don't do that. She does something else. This is, I want you to go to bed, Mom. I'm cold.
Is it wise?
Huh?
Is it wise? Or do you just stay up?
Oh, it's fine for me to stay up. I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. No, she's just that spoiled. No, she's taught to dig on my chest to like she's gonna bury a bone. Because it helps stimulate and lets me know I need to take a pill. But this is,
Okay.
no, Mama, I want you to go to, Bostons are a whole different kind of dog, you know. There you go. Here's his baby.
What you got there, a Mastiff? Oh, no.
This is a mix. She's a foxhound mix.
Foxhound. Okay. I heard you guys talking about Catahoulas earlier.
Yeah, she's down here. Wait a minute. Let me see if she'll come up. She's big. Nellie, come. She's Dashin, long-haired Dashin, and Calahula mix.
Yeah.
And
So how many
she's also one of my service dogs. I have two. If I in my wheelchair and I drop something, she gets it and brings it up, puts it in my lap.
Shoo. As we were talking about it, my dog's letting his farts going on.
That's what Boston.
Dude, Jesus, dog, what you been eating? He's across the room. Ugh. Gag and maggot.
Well, I don't know what Sean I don't know what Sean and
that just cracked me up, brother.
And Donovan
Yep.
are doing.
I mean, shit, Boudreaux, you stink. Yeah, here he is over there. Can you guys see him?
Oh yeah.
And you could smell. And you could smell.
What the Rock is cooking. Yeah, that's my stinky dog.
Boston's are known to just all the time. And they smell bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Troy's got a cutie there too.
But they still smell, huh?
Shay, do you know what you call a dog with no legs? It don't matter.
Lucky.
He won't come anyway.
Let me try and get that PayPal up myself.
I never will forget the day.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Center of attention.
I never will forget the day that we was at a family gathering, and I'd actually surprised my aunt and uncle about what is that? Because she had made like, I don't know, 15, 20 deviled eggs.
Mm.
Or 25.
That's all you gotta say is deviled eggs. That's good stuff right there, boy.
And and I ate over half of them things, and and she told my dad, said, "I'm glad he's going home with you and not staying here."
I remember that. I remember that. And how was it? Papa all have to kick you out the house?
But yeah, I mean it's. But yeah, That's just why I tell people. I said you better not set no deviled eggs in front of me because they'll be gone in no time.
And everybody else will be in no time too. Oh, I love me some deviled eggs, Kenny. You ain't alone there. I love them.
You may not like the after effects, but
Right? Oh, has he got a Saint Bernard back there?
Yep.
All right.
but
What's a puppy?
Stand. Good boy.
But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, it just.
He's wanting to go back to sleep.
I bet. 2 o'clock in the morning. Probably 3 o'clock in the morning where you guys are at.
Yeah. Jason will put.
Are you on the same time as I am, Troy?
No, I'm Central Time Zone.
So it's just 2:30 your time, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm straight south of you, Bama, by 2 states.
You're in Kansas?
Yes.
Okay.
Our last donation that I can see anyway was at 6:17 p.m. by Greg Harris. It was no $50, so we have not gotten
If somebody
donation.
If somebody is willing to donate $50, I will eat these things.
I'll tell you, V. Wait a minute. Let's see. V wants to know what the total is right now.
Yeah, we got to get up to $50.
Right. 3,000 odd. 3,000 odd. They have, it's in Aussie dollars. It's a little, there was already money in there, so.
Yeah, it should equate out to US dollars.
Our total isn't, well, we're working on that. The total is different than the total for this telethon. So around $3,000. Donovan knows the exact what we had in the bank first, and now we've added in $3,000. So we're around $3,000.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but we haven't moved since 6 o'clock.
We gotta get.
We gotta get some donations going.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just
Haven't moved since 6 o'clock. I don't know how I could do it across my phone.
Do you have PayPal on your phone? We can put up the you can scan
No,
it.
it's on my actual PC, and my daughter's sleeping in where my PC is.
Oh, we have a currency calculator. I didn't know that.
So I don't know how to do it on my phone.
Yeah, I'm not used to dealing with this, so I'm trying to figure it all out here.
Yeah, I don't know how to jump off here without losing the stream. I could probably just go ahead and just go to it. You got a link?
Kenny, do you got the link there?
It's
Is it pinned
it's
to the top?
It's pinned to the top of the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not on YouTube right now, bud. I'm on StreamYard.
Hold on, I'll drop it.
Yeah, if you could put it in the private chat.
I'll just put it. Okay.
Well, we want everybody to donate, so if it's in the regular
Yeah,
chat,
it is pinned, and I saw that, but I had to jump on. I'm on my phone. I can't jump to a different tab because it will shut me down.
Here it
You're
comes,
right.
Anthony.
Sorry.
It's in the private
There it
chat.
is.
Our last
Yeah, I got you, bud.
Our last donation was quite a while ago.
If you've ever thought about trying to pay it forward, now's a good time.
I'm always willing to help. If I got a little bit extra cash, I'll help.
Yeah.
Kenny's stove is going to be on fire.
Hey, let me tell you what. Let me wait till tomorrow, and I'll jump on,
That's fine.
and I'll use my PayPal account because this wants to take me off and go things that I'm not comfortable with doing over my cell phone.
No, we want you to be feel comfortable in what you're doing. Definitely.
Yeah, I have a PayPal account, and I'll pop some cash in there. I really want to get it up to $50 right now, though,
Yeah. We
because
need
I
some
want to see
donations
Kenny
here, but
cry.
how many people are in the chat with us?
It's showing I got 13 on my side.
13?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yeah.
I should be in bed. I should have been in bed 5 hours ago. More than that.
And Meg's saying as well, if we get the overall amount 5,000 or above, she's going to lose her hair.
Well, she's going to buzz it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lose it.
Yeah.
She's going to cut it all off.
Yeah.
I didn't mean like shave it or wax it, but you know.
Shaving a haircut 2 bits.
Mm-hmm.
But she
Yeah,
wants
that's my go-to knock.
5K.
Was it Mourn My Bella?
Good night, V.
Good night, V.
Au revoir.
Yeah, I am pulling an all-nighter.
Apparently, so am I.
Yeah, me too. After Kenny goes to what time, Ken? And then I'm up. Then it's my turn.
Think 5 o'clock.
And then I'm from 5 to 8, and then again at 3 p.m. Then I'm done.
Okay.
But when are you going again, Kenny? Because I'm going up with you, right? What time's your last time up?
I think at 5 o'clock.
At 5 o'clock. Okay, so you're going to bed, and then you're going to take a break and then come back up and see Sean and Alana tape their last
Well,
hour.
I've got to be on cruising scene. I probably won't take a break until after the whole thing is done.
All done, yeah. After 3 p.m. What time? 6, right? 6.
It'd be 6. It'd be 6 p.m. my time, but it'd be 5 yours.
Right. No, I'm going by your time, Kenny, because that's the whole telethon's going by your time, by Eastern Standard.
Yeah.
So tell everybody what you're doing after the cruise.
I'll be going to Disney World after that. For the
Okay.
first time. Huh?
First time?
First time in Disney World, yeah.
Okay.
Who was it just dropped off, William?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I think he may have said goodbye, but we can never know.
Yeah, he was waving. I'd noticed him earlier. He had his head down and he raised it up for a second, and then he just
he gets migraines too,
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny's getting, my family donated Kenny a trip with my family for 11 days in Disney World. Because my children were able to experience Disney World a few times growing up. And I knew that after the cruise, my girls and I were going to Disney, and I'm like, why don't we just pitch in, take Kenny along? He's going to be there. And my whole family were like, all my kids, I have 3 children, they're like, yeah, we'll pitch him, we'll get Kenny there. And so now Kenny's going for 11 days to get to experience something that my kids took for granted. You know?
Yep.
So.
Yep. Those vacations are awesome.
He's going to be away for almost a month.
Yeah, and you're gonna get the beach. You're gonna get ladies in bikinis.
The beach,
Be
the
careful.
girls, the beach, the
Yeah,
girls, the pool, the
Kenny,
girls.
behave yourself.
Listen, Kenneth, when you're on that Lido deck, you be careful of that buffet what you get off of it.
That too.
You get what I'm saying?
No.
There's no food. It's all girls.
There
Mhm.
you go.
Mhm.
Be careful what you choose off that buffet on the Lido
Greg
deck.
is asking what the total is now.
Okay.
Yeah, change the subject, Kenny. We got you.
I'm horrible.
Wait a minute. I'm hitting refresh. Hang on. Yep.
Yeah, my wife is pulling Super Bowl Sunday tomorrow. She's a bar manager. So she has a silent auction going on. Plus having to deal with the food and the drinks. And I get to stay up with the kid tonight. She's pulling a 15-hour day tomorrow.
I was a waitress. It hasn't changed. We might have got maybe $5, $6, I think.
Oh, my wife's a bar manager. She makes more than that, but she also gets tips. But she's a hard worker because she works at the local VFW,
Yeah.
and they have the most revolving door there. It's just so surprising
Yeah, you think
that.
A lot of
go ahead.
VFWs that I know of that I've been in and around associated with, usually you had to have a key or a key card just even to get into the door. And it was a private, it was a VFW club, but they also had like a private bar, and there's some of them would have a functioning bar, some would have like a Coke or a Pepsi machine that you could get beer out of and things like that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. We're one of the fewest in. The Rapid City chapter has an open bar too, so they're open to the public because of such small population. They
Right.
got to feed in the public to get in the money to actually help out.
Right.
Yeah, Tim, the it hasn't changed. It's the same. The total hasn't changed.
My wife does a great job. And
Oop, we lost. It's the night before Super Bowl. And I just can't see how many people are really up and out there looking for.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
Can't help what you can't help.
Yeah. I'm like button happy right now. It's all my fault.
Tim's asking again, $3,000, maybe $5 or so.
Yeah, I was trying to hit the live chat and I had to hit the back button.
I do that all the time. If I can't read the comments and I go to comments and then go back to what it's like I left the stream altogether.
Yeah, I'm going back to the old days when me and Kenny would do live streams together, and I'm like trying to really moderate the chat, and I'm like, I can't do it on my phone.
Yeah, I use my phone all the time, not for this, but like when I'm just on a live with Kenny at night, I'll be in bed in my pajamas with the lights out and just my icon up there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you can't monitor anything on the phone.
Yeah, and I switched over to a PC, and I don't have a mic or a camera for that one, but I still have my laptop, and I did not remember my password to the laptop because I changed it when I switched over to the PC, and finally figured out the laptop password, and I can get on now. But mostly what I do it through is my phone, especially with my daughter that only spends a couple of weekends a month with me is in that same room.
My apologies, Greg. I have really bad time with names, and I have short-term memory loss, and I've just gotten to know you. So if I call you Tim by accident, it's nothing personal. With all the people I have to remember their names, not including what I do on my own channel, with the MS and the seizures, I'm lucky I know my own name.
Okay, I was able to bring up the chat. There we go. Hey, Brene.
And he's gone.
He started playing with buttons again.
Uh-oh.
It's the last 2 times he has said, I can't stop playing with buttons. He's sitting there because he sit there and goes, oh, there's the chat. And then he disappeared.
So, Troy, I haven't really had a lot of time with you either.
I'm so sorry, Kenneth. I keep pushing chat, and my phone is kind of like it keeps tagging the back button, so it keeps logging me out.
So as you
I'll be right back.
See y'all tomorrow, Greg.
Good night.
So Troy, so what were you saying you did for work? Something? You were a firefighter or something in the mask and the whole deal, and now
I was a soldier for the first 10 years of my, after high school, and then I became a firefighter paramedic.
Thank you for your service.
Like in the Army, our gas mask had to have a seal to our face, so you can't have any facial hair or anything. And then being a firefighter and a paramedic, you had to have that mask seal again. So you always had to be clean shaven. And I got tired of looking at myself being clean shaven while I was just diagnosed with PTSD, trying to figure out everything and what was going on. And I needed a different appearance. So I quit shaving. So
I don't blame you there.
So yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was
and those masks, if you have PTSD and those masks are so claustrophobic, it's just like being trapped after a while, the constant.
I can see that, yeah. But I can put a mask on or like a gaiter or something. I still feel confident if I need to put a gas mask on, I could. But that rubber seal that runs right around your face, you got to have a real good seal because you don't want any smoke coming in. You don't want any biological or chemical warfare coming in. So you got to have that.
You got to have that seal.
Yeah.
See, I guess I'm claustrophobic anyway, but I go into pulled out panic.
Mm-hmm.
I can go into surgery and go, what, I'm good. And then they put that mask on me, and next thing I know, I'm full out panic attack. Yeah. And it's not the surgery, not that I'm thinking I'm not going to get through it. It's that dang mask.
Yeah. Well, let me say hi, Angie. And then Barry is around.
Angie. Hi, Angie.
I've had many patients that just putting that oxygen mask on just absolutely freak them out. And it was just like, look, if I put it in your hand, will you at least hold it up here? Or every once in a while and go, I don't care if you pull it away after that, but just every time you take a breath, and a lot of them would conform to it. A lot of, depending upon what the situation is, because if they had a bad traumatic incident and they weren't handling it psychologically very well, they're not going to be doing that whatsoever. And
It's the loss of control, their personal control of their environment.
oh yeah,
But they do. I have a seizure and I don't know what's going on, and then all of a sudden I get a little bit of a clue, and I get
Yeah.
a mask on. I'm like ripping my face off trying to get it off.
right. Yeah.
You know,
And I mean, I've even seen people with nasal cannulas that are just like, no, they just can't have anything around their face.
right?
And yeah.
Yeah, my dad's the same way.
Yeah, I'm not that way with the cannulas. I'm that way with the masks.
I do have a funny story about seizures, but
Okay.
I'm gonna have to check with the big guy over here.
Oh. What do you think, Kenny? Can you talk about seizures? And as long as he
Can I
doesn't
talk
go
about a certain call that involved seizures?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna keep this.
as PG as possible
Yes.
or and non-grotesque.
Right. So we got dispatched one night, and I mean it was in the wee hours of the morning. All this stuff always seems to happen like in the early morning hours.
I can tell you why afterwards, but go ahead.
We got dispatched to a call for seizures. So as we pulled up on scene, we pulled up to an apartment complex, and we got off the truck and we were walking up in the direction of the building, and this woman come walking across the parking lot toward us, and we asked her, said, "Hey, do you know where apartment such and such so and so is?" She goes, "Yeah, I do." She goes, "I called," and I was like, "Really? Who's having the seizure?" She goes, "Oh, I had the seizure," and I got really. How are you up walking? And what kind of seizure did you have? Oh, I had one of those violent ones, one of those where you just flop, 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 flop. And I'm like, you don't have a colonic tonic seizure and come out of it walking, talking, and going, hey, let's go have a beer. You want to go to sleep. Your body is just exhausted.
Yeah.
From how that electrical firing and the muscles tensing and everything. So anyway, and it's called post-ictal, as you would know.
Right.
So
they're not going to have memory they're going to have amnesia for quite a bit of time. If they can even know who they are, they're lucky.
Yeah. And with her up walking and talking and telling us that she's the one that called, that she's the one that had the seizure, we knew right off the bat that it was just a BS call.
Yeah.
And we're like, okay. But she was adamant, and she was just like, let me tell you, I'm going to the hospital because I had a seizure. It's like, have you ever had seizures before? Are you epileptic? All these, we're asking all these questions and everything. No. Well, one of the guys on the truck asked, well, how do you know what a seizure is? And she goes, I've seen them on TV. I know exactly what a seizure is. I'm like, my mind goes, that's an actor or an actress. And they don't always get that stuff right. No. And I'm like, and we're going on, and she's arguing, and she finally just walks over to the ambulance, opens up the side door, walks in, sits down, puts herself on the stretcher, and straps in. I mean, she fastened the seatbelts herself.
Angie.
Well, I would have just took her. It's she's got to pay for it, or her insurance.
Well, we're trying to get to the bottom of this and understand what type of care or treatment she needs, because right now I'm starting to think she needs psychiatric help.
Well, she's going to the right place for that too.
Yeah. And she goes, and then I asked the question, says, what were you doing just before the seizure? And boy, that triggered her. She goes, oh, no. She goes, I don't want to talk to you about anything else tonight. Take me to the hospital and I want to see the doctor. And I'm like, look, how are we supposed to help you, treat you? You know, and I gave her that spiel. And I guess this argument lasted maybe a minute or so. And I mean, it was back and forth constantly. And she finally goes, fine, you want to know what I was doing before I had my seizure? Me and my boyfriend was in bed. And he started having taco.
Hmm.
And I went crazy and couldn't stop shaking. And I'm like, you didn't have a seizure. You had an orgasm. Don't you tell me what
No.
is. And she went off, got mad at us. And then on top of everything else, we had to transport her to a level 1 trauma center because that's where she wanted to go. Just so somebody else could tell her that she had the big O for the first time.
Really?
I am dead serious. We rolled in
Something tells me she was in her 30-somethings, right?
34. I remember the age very well. 34-year-old female. Yep. She had never
Bless her
experienced.
heart.
But yeah, and I mean, well, this is kind of funny about the story too, because where I worked at the time, there was five hospitals. And when you put your patch into the hospital, you had to put in like an extra frequency tone or an extra frequency, and then you keyed up the hand mic, and then you could talk to that hospital. Well, the unique thing about it is everybody, all the ambulances, dispatch, and every hospital can hear everything else that's going on, but you just go down to a decimal frequency to single out the hospital. So I got on there, and
everybody with the scanner knew what she was doing that night.
So I'll put it this way. I'll use the hospital.
Everybody with the scanner knew what she was doing.
Yeah, I'll use the hospital's initials, and it's like UK Med Center. This is EC5. Go ahead, EC5. We're around to your facility. 34-year-old female roll out an orgasm, and you got to keep in mind 5 hospitals and about 9-10 ambulances in this town, and that whole radio frequency went dead quiet. All of a sudden, the squelch broke, and it was like, EC5, could you repeat that chief complaint again? We're coming to your facility, rule out an orgasm. We'll be anxiously awaiting your arrival. And then you just heard people keying up the hand mic and clapping in the background and stuff and cheering. It was like, oh, good Lord. And I'm no kidding. When we rolled into that hospital, I mean, they had the trauma bays full, and there's surgical staff and all kinds of crap down there. And we rolled in. They said, y'all EC5? And said, yep. And I mean, the whole staff just stopped and started, yay! Congratulations to the club.
That's like having the Mile High Club with an audience.
Yeah. Yeah. But it was quite comical that call was. So I hope I kept that PG enough.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah.
We'll know when they put a strike on Kenny's channel.
I mean, I can tell you a story.
You'd crack me up.
I could, but I don't think Kenneth's going to be too happy about the unfriendly family environment.
No, that would have to be like just
maybe in October. Maybe in October when we're all together down in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
I'll open up on some more of these like things stuck in orifices that they shouldn't be stuck in.
Oh yeah, I almost mentioned that while you were talking, and it's how many men show up with one too many Cracker Jacks up the blowhole. You know what I mean?
I got in trouble once because I got called to one of those, And I asked, because he was being rather belligerent to us. And I told him, said, well, look, if you don't want me here, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to remove it or just change the batteries for you? I want to talk to your supervisor. And I was like, well, hold on. He's on the way. Medcom 1. This gentleman with a bzzz in his.
I like the guys who show up in the emergency room and they're like, well, the first one felt good, but the second, woo.
I had 36 thumbs up and lost one. Somebody please give me those thumbs. Raise the thumbs up on my live stream, please. It really helps my analytics.
We got this call. It was like mid-evening or so, and the time's kind of important on this one. So we roll up on the scene. Law enforcement's there. It comes out as a domestic assault case, so forth and so on. We walk into the house, and there's mom and dad, and they're one was in a sheet and the other was in a robe. Okay. So as we're sitting there talking, trying to figure out what's going on, one of the law enforcement officers asked dispatch if they still had the caller on the line, and they did. So they asked the caller to come forward because the caller said they were in the house.
Mom, dad, and a caller. A sheet, a robe, and a mysterious person.
Here comes the 8-year-old boy walking out of the bedroom who was supposed to be spending the night down the street with some friends, but had to come home and get something. They walked in and caught mom and dad doing the wild monkey dance. And he thought dad was beating mom up. And he called 911 for us to come over there and separate them. I was like, what are we going to do? Spray water on them like some dogs?
Oh.
Well, that 8-year-old needs the birds and the bees talk.
Yes, he did.
That was a little overdue.
Yeah, it's a little early, but.
Woo. Well,
I mean, he didn't really understand what was going on. You know,
with his family, he could.
And I mean, this kid just saw mom and dad locking legs and swapping gravy, and you know,
swapping gravy.
He didn't know what was going on.
Never heard it put that way before.
It's a colorful way to say it.
That's awesome. Swapping gravy. Never heard it called that before.
Kenny's gonna swear off of gravy and biscuits for a week.
That sounds like some good eating.
I think I'm on the wrong
track. I don't know if you want that biscuit and gravy after it's been used.
He might. That's awesome.
You know this is getting off to that Kentucky jelly conversation, don't you?
Well, swapping gravy got me. This Kitty says sounds good.
Oh.
You can't wait, bud.
I cannot wait to meet you, Troy. You're right.
You'll meet me in October, so yeah.
I must be half asleep, people.
That's awesome.
Kenneth, you remember we had that conversation about Kentucky jelly?
Oh yeah.
Well, this is right where that conversation is at now. This conversation when we went there with the Kentucky jelly. Everybody does know what Kentucky jelly is, right? You can find it in the pharmaceutical section of lubricants.
I think we might be getting a little bit overboard now.
Yeah, be careful. Troy.
William said I'd like to try some of that. I said, I don't think you want to try them.
When I brought up the Kentucky jelly thing, William was there, and William didn't understand what I was saying, and he was just like, well, I'd really like to try some of that jelly. And Troy, Nomadic Rat Pack, spoke up, and he goes, and he said, and he tried to explain it 2 or 3 times to William, and William just didn't get it. And he said, well, I guess y'all just use bacon grease up there in Montana.
Lard. Lard.
It was quite funny.
Lard has a longer shelf life.
Oh, I must be half asleep, people. Because I didn't get...
Have I woke you up now? I woke you up.
Especially when
Troy from that. Oh, goodness gracious mercy.
My dog keeps licking my toes. It's like, what are you laughing at?
Yeah.
Get off me, dog.
Yeah, that was this lock legs, lock gravy going down the same path of that Kentucky jelly conversation.
Yeah, we need to switch conversations now. We're gonna go down that yellow brick road a little too far.
I don't know if I'd call it yellow brick, but it's a slippery slope.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it clean.
I heard gravy, and that was all I heard.
The rest of did you hear what I said before? I can give you the whole statement again. It's a sentence. Lock legs, swap gravy. There you do.
Okay, I got it now.
Gotcha.
I got it now.
I don't think you won't be eating that gravy and biscuit.
Or does he?
It just depends on how
he is the ladies' man for
how much of a freak he is.
We're reeling it in, guys.
Yep.
Hey guys, if that ain't worth donating some money, you ought to donate some money on that one, people. Because that just made my day and my laughter right there.
Wait a minute, Kenny. Be careful. The FBI,
Right
They're asking for donations after that conversation.
Y'all see why it's best for me to come on late at night?
Right.
And not during the day.
My daughter says,
oh, God.
I come home, I see a pile of
is laughing so hard, her nose is running.
I don't know whether you're laughing or crying.
You guys want to see something really cute real quick?
Oh, the baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the
We're up
baby's
for cute.
Yep, she's on deck. All right, I'll be back.
There's nothing sweeter than a new daddy.
Brene, he heard gravy.
Come on now, we need $50 for Kenny to eat those chips so we can get our mind out of the gutter.
That's right. Won't be no gravy eating this morning.
Oh, baby.
Oh, look at here.
If somebody could donate $50, I will seriously eat these whole pack right here.
Let me check and make sure no one donated any money.
I don't think I can stay here long. I smell something. Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh, change the diaper time.
Yep. I can't stay long. Oh, she's making a mess right now.
I don't know whether it's me or what, but I just refreshed it. I don't see any new activity. Oh, baby.
Oh.
Mama. Hi,
There she
baby.
is.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Say hi, cutie.
Hi,
Yeah,
baby.
say hello to little Miss Destry Jane.
Hello.
Yeah, you see yourself, don't you, baby?
We wake you up with all our laughing.
Don't pay any attention
it
to
definitely
anything.
was me.
Don't pay any attention to anything I say, little one. Okay, I'll corrupt you. So don't just earmuffs. Don't remember anything I say.
Troy, you're gonna run a close second to me.
Your daddy's
I'm already
gonna.
way ahead of you.
Your daddy's gonna meet your dates at the door with a shotgun.
Let's see if we can get her one more
You're
second.
the cutie.
Oh yeah, there she is, little
Yeah.
Miss Destry Jane.
Hi, baby.
Yeah, like my little ginger kid. Yeah, she laid down. Oop, you kick over the laptop. Okay, baby.
Priceless piece of gold.
Let's get it. I know.
So, Daddy,
I know
don't
you're
put me on that wet butt.
Hey, I just Anthony, while you're doing that, I just realized something. You said you were from Nashville?
Yes, sir.
That's funny. Kenneth is in East Tennessee. You're from Middle Tennessee, and I'm from West Tennessee.
Oh, wow.
All right. I was born in Alabama, hence Baton Rouge, but I grew up mostly in Nashville.
I grew up in West Tennessee around Jackson, Memphis.
I know Jackson.
In Union City area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we used to bump around with a family that had a cabin out there.
Okay.
And we would go there probably once or twice a year just to spend time in their cabin. And I'm talking like 80, 70, 80-year-old people would let us go there and just have fun.
Yeah.
And do whatever we wanted.
That's awesome. Go down to the Tennessee River, and I remember doing things like that. And Jackson, there's Pinson Mounds just south of there with the Chickasaw Indian burial grounds there in Pinson, and that's really neat. Yeah, that's where I'm from. I thought that was neat. East, Middle, and West Tennessee, because that's how the state's divided.
Mm-hmm. I've been up here in South Dakota for about 20 years now.
Yeah.
My wife, Troy, my wife's family's from Kansas.
Okay, what part?
Geez, I want to say Huntington.
East, South.
It's East Kansas. Huntington's what I'm wanting to bring up a bell.
See where Huntington is.
I don't quote me on that though, Troy. She's not very close with that side of the family because she had a kind of a broken childhood.
Yeah.
But most of her cousins hail from that area. Cornica? Or is it Cornica?
No, I'm not finding a Huntington. But anyway,
No, Cornica.
Cornick. Well, I'm in East Kansas anyway. I'm near Kansas City and Topeka and Lawrence. Those.
Yeah, Concordia. That's what it is. Concordia.
That's good, James. Glad you made it back home safe.
Hey, James. I see him on Big Rigs Lives all the time. Hey, what are you doing, baby? Quit changing my settings. I know you want to type.
Yeah, that's just north of me. Northwest
Concordia?
of me a little bit. Yeah. There goes my St. Bernard. His gas alarm just went off. You talking about your dog pooting earlier, man. St. Bernard's doing it now. Yep. You okay over there, Kenneth? You going to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that a yeah? Are you getting sleepy?
It's
Give me
a little rough.
This is something we used to do when I was in the Army, and I don't recommend you doing this, okay? Just don't recommend you at all doing this. We would take a knife, like when we were on patrol, and we stopped because you would be so tired just stopping where times you could fall asleep. And I remember several of us, me included, is you take that knife and put it right under your chin just so you could feel that pressure.
Yeah.
And so you wouldn't fall asleep, because if you fell asleep, you're going to cut yourself. The other crazy, stupid thing we used to do was put Tabasco in the corners of our eyes. And if you don't think that won't wake you up, I promise that it will. I don't recommend it. But, you know. What'd Papa say?
He tell me I don't have but about a couple more hours.
Yeah. You got less than 2 right now if you're going to 5.
He's going to 5, and then we go from 5 to
8.
8. Yeah. And then if he's got any other time, then we're going to his time. We're going right up to the end. I pressed mute because I was just telling my daughter that I won't hit the sack till after it's all said and done.
Anthony, she's allowed to do that without being at fault at this point in time, and it's all AO tape. I think you also indicated you had a full diaper you had to manage or mitigate. So we'll see you here in a little bit. You're all good.
You're a full-time dad,
Heck
this
yeah.
is just entertainment.
That's right. His number one priority is what he's taking care of right now.
I'd like to see me get 40 thumbs up on this live stream.
How many people we got in chat?
16.
This is my baby.
Woohoo! What's up, James? Yep. Go Army, that's right. They had remember when I was in the Army, they had a re-enlistment thing going on, like a meme. And I know to the civilian world, y'all are going to go, what?
That's why I come from a military family. Nothing will surprise me.
That's why I'm telling this. They were handing out bumper stickers for re-enlistment that says, keep a good killer in the Army, re-enlist.
If somebody will seriously donate $50, I will eat these.
Come on.
I will eat these Pocky chips.
Because this afternoon he's going to be on here and he's going to have to go to the bathroom, and y'all going to hear him screaming if he don't mute that camera when he goes.
Yeah, it's worth hearing the screaming from the bathroom, I want to tell you.
Yeah.
That's the payoff. That's the payoff.
Yep.
We can.
Because I hear that this stuff is going to really set me on fire.
I'm telling you, you'll have jet fuel coming out as farts the next day. You'll be able to light those and be moved.
Your dog's gonna drag you outside, dig a hole, and bury you in it because she's gonna think you died. You're gonna smell like something bad. She's just gonna want to bury you out in the yard.
Oh, on a more humorous note, if you ever have problems with flies around your butt, you won't after eating those because you'll burn them all off.
It's true. Methane, those things will go.
Yep. Oh.
The only thing worse than my farts is my dog's farts.
I remember at the fire station one night, some of the jokes we would do to each other. So we had this new guy, and they had been messing with him, and I can't remember what they did to his bed sheets or whatever. And he decided to wash them. And I was like, no, that's great. So I walked over into the kitchen and found some cayenne pepper, and I walked in there after he'd put those sheets in the dryer. Shook all that cayenne pepper. He laid down that night, and the next thing all you could hear was him just rolling back. Oh God, they're burning it. It's itching. Yeah.
That's how I got my kids off their pacifiers.
Yeah.
I collected them all up while they were sleeping and soaked them overnight in water and cayenne pepper and then sprinkled them around the house because they would drop them everywhere. Then go around, they'd go pop one in, throw it out, pop another one in. So I told my son, I said, they get really no good when you get too big to have them. You might as well just open the trash and throw them in. Took him 3 days. Finally, I see him over at the trash. He's got one in, and he's like, he throws it in the trash. He goes around and gets another one. Throws it in the trash. Pretty soon, there was no more pacifiers in the house.
I got in trouble once talking about hot things. I used to make a habanero hot sauce, and I mean it was pretty potent. And I would take this stuff, and like when we would go to a hospital somewhere, I'd take a Tupperware bowl, plastic bowl of it in there, take the lid off of it, and set it to the side, and I would open up a bag of chips and just leave it like in the nurse's station. And I would just walk off and leave, go on another call. And you're coming back to that hospital later on that night. So, and you go in there and people are sitting there going, whoever brought that sauce in here needs and I'm just sitting there going, yeah, I know who you talking about, but y'all don't know who did it. And I mean, none of them would know who did it. And you'd see them laying over on their stations, just like, oh.
Oh man,
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. I remember they got me one time. Do you know what a drop ceiling is?
Yeah.
All right. We would take IV tubing or oxygen tubing. We would cut it and splice it together. And we'd take an IV angiocath and stick it through the drop ceiling, hook the tubing up to it, prop the tubing around someone else's bed. And so when everybody went to bed that night, whoever had the tubing coming out on their side would take a syringe, 60cc syringe, and start pushing water through it or something. Well, here I am laying in bed and I feel this drip, drip, drip. And I'm like, and then when I'd get up to look, it would stop. Now you'd be in through all that chaos and getting up and down and going, what the? When you turn the light on, you would look up. That angiocath is white. It's really, really thin. You can't see it in that drop ceiling. Man, they laughed. They kept me awake probably until about 3 or 4 o'clock that morning, and they laughed and giggled all night. And when they started snickering, I knew they had something to do with it, and I just had to change my location, and that's all I did.
When did you figure out the whole rigmarole?
Oh, it took me about an hour is before they let out the first snicker. And I was like, boy, y'all,
Gonna
that's
trace
all right.
that one.
Yeah, I got one of the guys back pretty good. He went to bed early and I went outside, and it was like winter, January, February, and I went outside and grabbed a garden hose and hooked it up inside of the station and put a sprinkler on the end of it. And I just went out there and set it in front of his car, and I turned the garden hose on, and all night it ran back and it ran, and I kept it just going on his car. He come out there and there was like 3 or 4 inches of ice
encrusted over his car.
Yeah, the windshield. It was horrible. He was mad. Oh gosh. Well,
I played a prank like that in high school on one of my teachers. That teacher hated me so bad. So one day you know, anybody from the 60s, we didn't use suntan lotion, we used baby oil.
yeah.
So I'm parked in the high school student parking lot. I run over with my baby oil to the teacher's car, and I spray that baby oil all over the windshield wipers, all over all the windows.
Oh gosh. I bet they never got the dust off that window.
And it turns milky. You
Yeah.
add water. If you don't use a good degreaser, which will ruin your paint.
Yep. Oh gosh.
Oh, that teacher never was mean to a single, because she couldn't figure out
Yeah.
what student it was. So she was
Right.
the nicest pie to all the students for the rest of the year. And everybody was smacking me on the shoulder going, "Atta girl, you fixed her little red wagon."
Yeah.
I'm
Funny.
like, don't pick on a girl whose daddy's an auto mechanic.
Oh, there you go. Yep. Yep. You read Anthony's comment? Okay, I'm back. It was a false alarm. Kenny knows, just gas.
Well, she must have been wet because you put her down on it and she cried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just now hitting that age to where whenever I'm farting, I'm just hoping it's dry.
Yeah, me too.
Because you don't know if it's going to strike mud or if or if it's going to be a clean fart or a dirty fart.
You know what bugs me is I'll start to get up, and I'm doing the curly shuffle to the bathroom, trying to hope to God that I can get there before Mount St. Helens explodes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then add the seizures on top of that. You know, like we were talking about poop from the back of your head, that green mucus. It's not poop. It's hell. It's like the devil came out and just went bleh all over you. And there's nothing when you're having a seizure. There's nothing you can do about that.
Right. Not a thing.
And then my daughter, I says, throw me in the shower. Don't call the EMS.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, Ma, you can die from a seizure. And I'm like, that would be a blessing. Because if I have to watch an EMT guy come in and I'm from green or orange or yellow
Mm-hmm.
desiccation from here down to my toes, and it looks like I jumped in one of the pools, the toxic waste pool,
Yeah.
and it smells like a toxic waste pool. I think I'd rather just,
Yep.
yep.
Yeah.
It's like I
I
feel
tell
for
you,
these men who have to go.
I tell you what, one of the bizarrest seizures I ever had. Well, I've had a few bizarre seizures, but I've treated, not me personally, but I've
Treated.
been in some seizure situations that were just bizarre, bizarre, bizarre. Like one of them, I got called to a tent revival and when I got in there, it was the preacher that was having a seizure, and a bunch of people were sitting there says, "Oh," they were sitting there praising it. I was like, "Holy Claus here is turning blue, getting a little cyanotic. Let's give him a little bit of Valium." And there were several that were
Oh wow.
yeah. But no, the one I was going to tell is I had picked up this patient that had a seizure that was post-ictal. And it was like it was obvious. So we're on the way to the hospital, just tootling down the road, and then she starts to wake up, and she's like, "I ain't staying here." And it's like, wait a minute, no. Do you know who you are? What's your name? Can you tell me where you are? What's today's date? And do you know what happened? She answered every question appropriately.
Wow. That's scary.
Signed the refusal in the back of the ambulance after talking to the doctor on the telephone. I took out the IV, took everything off, opened up the side door, and she walked out. And she goes, "You're not taking me home, taking me back?" And I'm like, "No, we're a one-way service. We're not a taxi. See ya." Yeah. That was, to me, that was really bizarre for someone to have done that. And it's just like, you know, most epileptics or people who have seizures, even if they come to and they start kind of realizing what's going on and they were in the back of an ambulance, they would just go with it and just like, look,
I would go with it. Yeah.
yeah,
Because
because
I
they're like,
know there's either something coming up in a minute,
yeah,
or my memory loss and my cognition isn't coming back right away.
right.
One time I said the president was Clinton.
Well, he was the president one time.
But not at that time.
Gotcha.
Kenneth, I swear it's the last time I'm going to do that. Hate to put you on exercise as you're tired.
Uh-oh, we got some. James is rooting for the Bengals today.
What'd you say now? I'm sorry.
I said this is going to be the last time I'm going to pop up like this. I'm sorry, put you through your exercise.
Oh, that's okay.
You're keeping him awake.
Hopefully.
He
looks like he's about to nod off.
I think it's comical.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Golf.
Hey, I could probably get y'all some money if I did a sleep stream.
You probably could.
And we've got Kenny. How long is he going to sleep? We're going to put squares on the board.
You know, it's really funny. People love to watch other people eat and sleep on live streams.
That last live stream that I did that I fell asleep on, I got over like 500 and some views. Just on that live stream alone.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the weirdest seizure I've had.
You were talking about the bathtub. I'll tell you one, or the bathroom or shower or whatever.
Yep.
I made a call one morning, early morning, saved a woman's life. The bathtub literally saved this woman's life. No joke.
I bet you.
If you don't think a bathtub can save someone, this bathtub saved her.
Wow.
So she had an angiogram done, which is where they go into your thigh and they run a fiber optic camera into your femoral artery and up through your heart, and they can go out other
Look
ways.
for blockages. Yep.
Yeah. And they had sent her home. And she said she was standing there by the bathtub and felt lightheaded. And she said it felt like I had peed myself. And I sat down and I just fell over backwards. The site where they went into her femoral artery came open, busted open. And by her falling back in the bathtub and keeping her thighs elevated and putting pressure on that site, that woman would have been dead.
It blocked it. Yeah. It blocked it.
Wow.
That's one time I can say a bathtub saved someone.
Wow.
Yeah.
I get the different kinds of seizures because I have secondary progressive MS. And I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and then I have a tachycardia and arrhythmia and ventricular arrhythmia, and I have had damage to my chest and my heart.
Right.
So I'm working, and it was in between out of the wheelchair, back in the wheelchair, kind of, you can walk for a while, because I was actually relapsing, remitting at that time. And I'm out next to the farm truck. My son is driving. And my youngest daughter's in the passenger seat. My oldest daughter didn't even know I took seizures.
How'd you know I was Spader?
So I'm trying to instruct my son where to go with the horse feed. The hay needs to go here, the grain needs to go there.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, my eyes roll in the back of my head like I'm possessed by the devil. I take a deep breath and I start to slow motion slide down the side of the truck onto the ground.
Yeah.
I ended up on the ground like this, laughing my ass off, my butt off. Sorry.
That too.
I've been up too long. Laughing hysterically, hyperventilating, laughing. My oldest daughter, who didn't know I took seizures, was going, "Mom, knock it off. Get up. Mom, cut that out." My youngest daughter is saying to my son, "Put it in park. You're going to run her over," because I was under the front tire. Meanwhile, my youngest daughter turns around, backhands my oldest daughter, flings the door open, gets out, pulls me out from under the tire. My son runs around. He's making sure there's no big rocks, and they're just waiting. My oldest daughter's going, and then, like, it must have been a 3 or 4 minute seizure, and then, I didn't know who, I'm like, they're like, what month is it? I'm like, December. It was like June. Yeah, that was the president one, it's like, what president is it? Obama, Clinton, I don't know. And like a half an hour later, they're like, "So, Mom, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Why? What's the matter?" I did not even remember having the seizure. My oldest daughter's like, "Mom, you're on the ground doing this and laughing your butt off. And you did that for almost 5 minutes." And my youngest daughter's like, "We got to go change her." I had wet
drawers. Yeah, you become incontinent, and whenever you have a seizure or you have a
well, sometimes it's urine and defecation, and this just happened to be urine. You're like possessed. You don't know what's coming out of one end. You could be throwing up, and things coming out of orifices you didn't even know you had.
Yeah.
But it's like, there she goes again. Woo. But
I remember we were.
I think it's kind of funny. I guess I've just had seizures so long,
Right.
for such a long time in my life, that it's just funny now.
Well, if y'all haven't realized, I got a real twisted sense of humor, and I mean, like.
No, we didn't realize.
I do too.
We had this guy one time. He had passed out on us while we were treating him, and we had got to the scene first, waiting for the engine company to show up to help out. And when this guy passed out, I just rolled him over onto his side, because we didn't, in case he puked or anything like that. And
yeah,
it was like, all right. So I rolled him over on the side and wasn't paying attention to what was going on behind him, directly behind him. And I had looked up, and here comes the guys from the engine company. They all come around through the backyard, and they're walking up to the sliding door. And all of a sudden, the first guy just stops, and the other two guys hit him. They're like, "What's up?" And I looked down, and I saw that the guy had became incontinent. And it was coming out, and those three firefighters coming up was like, "Oh, nope, nope,
don't want to touch it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the gloves. Get the gloves. We need sheets and gloves. We need sheets and gloves.
Yep.
And potpourri.
Oh yeah.
I like some of the EMTs who can't handle that sort of thing, and they come up there like, I'm here to help you. It's like, oh man, put Vicks under your nose. Wear a mask.
I had a volunteer firefighter one time, and I told him, I said, "Listen, don't put this guy on the stretcher. I'm going to go get the glucometer. We're going to check his blood sugar, because I bet his blood sugar's low." By the time I could get back with the glucometer, these volunteer firefighters had this person on the stretcher. One of them pulled the belt over the abdomen, and you could hear that colostomy bag go. And I couldn't stop them from putting them in the ambulance. And I had to ride almost 20 minutes in the back of that ambulance, heaving and gagging all the way I told him when I got to the hospital, I said, "I'm sorry, I didn't get anything done, couldn't do nothing." But, and I was still and everything. And they were just sitting there going, "We understand completely, not a problem."
Okay, can we change the subject now?
Just be happy we're not at the supper table, right?
Right.
No one's eating right now. It's like,
yeah, if Kenny be awake, he'd be gagging.
Well, I turned. What did Papa say last night? I turned his milk sour.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to change the subject.
Yeah.
Troy, this is a conversation with you and I
let's
later.
go from constant colostomy to constant anything else.
Yeah, we've kind of gone down that slippery slope again.
We've gone down south.
You see why I've told you, Kenneth, that between Tri-Cities and in Miami, and while I'm in Miami with you, you may have a problem. You may have a little bit of problems breathing on some of the things that I talk about.
Yeah, don't bring your Packy chips.
Then he'll be late for the meetup if he brings those. We won't want him.
He's gonna be like a dragon. Be sitting there laughing with.
Yeah. No lighters, no open flames.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, then you'll see Troy's beard gone. And eyebrows.
Be like Hagrid's off of Harry Potter when the old dragon breathed into it and those embers.
There you go.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Yeah.
If we're real quiet, I think Kenny's gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, he's grunting.
Actually, I'm getting ready to eat some hot dogs.
Oh wow, he's
Hey.
getting his fourth win.
Hi, Peppa.
Hey, Papa, how you doing, bud?
How are y'all?
Doing good.
Good.
We
You
good.
doing okay?
I will be when I go back to sleep.
Sorry if we woke you up.
You didn't.
You know this whole telethon thing is hard on Papa too. It's not just Kenny awake.
Oh no, it's not too bad on me, but I got a feeling Mr. Kenny here, he's gonna go sleep here a little while.
Well, he's got some nitrate sickles.
We won't see him for a couple of days. He'll be out cold.
Well, it'll be several hours. which is fine with me because he's really been working hard to help y'all. Y'all know
a lot.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate everything that Kenny does.
Yep.
They ought to donate for all the time he stayed up and tried to
give him a salary, huh?
Well, something, you know. Give him a dollar or two anyway.
Definitely.
Hey, it looks like I'm going to have to buck up and send him another package of some Black Rifle coffee.
Ooh.
That's good coffee.
Well, that's so good.
BRC.
Yep, that's some good coffee. My stepmom and my dad fell in love with it when I introduced them to it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
That's a veteran. You know, that's a veteran-owned company.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yep. I like that channel.
Yeah. Yeah. There's several companies like that. BRC, Dine Line, 11 Bravos, Grunt Style.
I can't remember the name of it, but when we went to Georgia last year, down there for Diane's meetup. Helen,
I know what you're talking about, probably already.
That German coffee.
I can only imagine.
We
Daimar.
I can't remember what the name of it was, but that stuff was good. We bought 3 or 4 packs of it and used it, and that's what we. But Lord mercy, that stuff was a little bit expensive, but it was good coffee.
I've always liked German coffee.
Next month.
Yeah. I've always enjoyed German coffee.
Yeah.
Who was that that told that skit? Comedy.
I think in actuality, it's a German. I don't know, but well, I mean, you know, it's just like coffee here. It's Colombian, but you know, it's made in America.
Yeah,
but the coffee I think was made actually in Holland. That German coffee, that brand.
Yeah.
But,
that wouldn't be surprising because of.
Good.
Yeah. Uh-oh. James Cantonese just said, Kenny, you have your $100.
Let me check that.
It looks like
$1. $1.
Yeah, you got $1.
I got $1. Is that what it is, or is that?
Yeah, you got your $1 from James Cantonese.
Well, it hasn't gone through PayPal yet. I'm refreshing it. I don't see it yet.
Let me make sure there's a decimal in there. There's a comma.
There's a comma.
There's a comma.
Yeah, that Black Rifle coffee, that stuff was good too.
How you doing, David?
Morning,
Yeah.
David.
Hey,
Good
David.
morning,
Good morning,
David.
David. Hey, I've been up since Friday, 11 o'clock Friday morning.
Phew.
Yeah.
I pulled some of those days.
Do what now?
I said I pulled some of those days. Those 36, 48-hour days. Ain't no joke.
Yep, I've done. I've done a many long stints.
I've
without
driven.
sleep.
I've driven 72 hours straight.
Dude,
Yeah.
why?
My daughter lived. I lived in Texas. My oldest daughter lived in Massachusetts, and she was having a bad reaction to a medication, and they thought she was going to pass. And I didn't have quite enough money to fly, so I drove my
Yeah, I telled it.
Mustang.
Yep.
I drove my
I telled it.
Mustang maybe 90 miles an hour from Texas to Massachusetts to get there.
Yep, I feel you. I would have done the same thing.
Your mama bear moves heaven and earth for her kids, you know.
Yep, I would have done the exact same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I reckon I'm gonna try to tear down that power steering and stuff this week sometime, hopefully.
Oh, are you having problems with the van again?
Yeah, I can't. Found the leak somewhere in the hoses, and it looks like it might be around that gearbox as well.
Yeah, that's not a bad repair.
But I mean, what I'm needing is I'm gonna have some help again.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I
But
gotcha.
the bad part is that around here, getting help is wishful thinking. In my area, anyway. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. If I was there,
Oh
I'd help
yeah,
you
here
out,
it
Rick.
is. James Cantonese. He gave $1.01. $1.01.
Okay, thank you, James.
Thank you, James. It took a bit to go through. He didn't want you to go the whole time without getting at least $1.
Well, it all adds up.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's another thing. It don't matter what you donate. We're not making fun of what gets donated. We are just thankful because it does add up.
It's compounded.
Yep.
Kenny, what's your schedule like tomorrow?
I see sleep in the forecast.
No, besides that, that's a given.
Well, he's on here till 5, and then he's going to be up on my live till 8.
And
right?
then
You think he'll be up on your live? I think he'll be asleep on your live.
No, he'll be there.
Just messing with you, Kenny.
I hope you guys will make it.
I'm hoping I make it.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
sure y'all will make it.
tomorrow as he has.
I'm not gonna make it. I shouldn't even be up this late.
You and me both.
Very good.
I don't think you had any sleep either, have you, Lloyd?
She's gotten 6 hours.
Yeah, I've slept a whopping 6 hours since, and I've been up since 9 a.m. on Friday.
Yeah.
Hey, cruising.
So I've had a longer time than Kenny here.
Hey, David, I don't think I'm gonna make it to that, David, because because I'm right in the middle of a cruise-a-thon right now, and it don't end until 6 o'clock tonight, so Eastern Standard Time.
Right.
I know after this, I'm gonna probably just crash for I don't know 2-3 days.
You know, it's funny what we end up eating, you know, Kenny and I, because we don't have time to cook anything or have anything, you know. So I had a baked potato and some Valentine's chocolates for
And I went.
dinner yesterday. And today I had, for lunch, I had another baked potato and some more chocolates. And then my daughter brought me home a hamburger. And that's since Friday, that's all I've had to eat. So I think I'm going to have a meal and then hit the bed. Yeah.
Oh, I'm making chicken right now, so I don't know if he'll be awake to have any or not.
Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and explain what the cruisathon is to David, because I can't right now.
You want me to do it, Kenny?
Yeah, please, if you would.
What the cruisathon is, and the reason why we're raising money, is to be able to give someone who never would have an opportunity to experience a cruise of their lifetime, to give them the opportunity to be able to go. And it doesn't matter what, you know, what's their issue, that they would never be able to go, whether it's mental disability, handicap, you know, they're a caregiver for someone, they just don't have the finances to be able to do it. It's not any particular, you know, particular category. It's more a case of just being able to give someone a gift that they could never have any other way. And we want to be, we love cruising, the cruising community, the travel community who get to go on these, you know, trips. We want to share the fun. We want to share that with people because we care about people that much. So we're raising money to give other people like Kenny the opportunity to be able to enjoy what we enjoy and take for granted. We do it quite often. And
Yeah,
so,
it's very noble.
it's an ongoing thing. It's not something one and done. This is going to grow. It's going to be, you know, multi-country, England, Australia, Canada, eventually United States. The more we get, the more money we get, the more more money we can grow. And it's an ongoing thing. I know I'm gonna be with this until, you know, I'm no longer on the earth, and I know most of the group feel the same way. You know, it's not a, oh, I volunteered to be on this board or this committee or part of this part time, and when I feel like it, and I might stop next year. No, this is like people are committing a big portion of their life to be able to give to others. It's like unconditional love in a way.
Most definitely.
We just want someone to be able to be gifted a chance of a lifetime. And it's not just a cruise. It's not like, oh yeah, we put you on a ship with a group of us, and when you get off, we forget about you. No, you're now part of our family. We want to know when you have kids. We want to know when you get a new job. We want to know if you need something later on down the road. We're not abandoning anyone past this. You become part of our community. You become part of our loved ones, part of our family. And if people can't see why we want and need donations, and I know the economy for the whole world, and I'm not speaking for one country, I'm not speaking politically. I know what tough years we've been having. But I also understand that there's people out there who spend money on things that they don't need to buy. That they could gift someone $1, $2 without it affecting them. When you come in from home, from being out and you throw your keys and your change from your pocket into the little dish by the front door, take that money that you forget about. It ends up on the floor, up the vacuum, the change that you have after you buy something, you throw it in your cup holder in your car. Take that money, that little bit, or take the $5 you would have bought Starbucks, or I don't even know what Starbucks costs anymore. I know it's more than $5.
Just
But
10.
goodness gracious, buy, one coffee one day a week, or just one coffee once, and throw it our way, because we feel, and it's a matter of opinion, we feel that we're giving someone a chance to network, a chance to learn a new trade, a chance to learn to be confident, a chance to learn that we're not the only one with problems in this world. We all have things that hold us back, and we want to remove those barriers. We want to make the way easier for others, because we care about our fellow person. And if we can do this one little thing, and if you could just help us out, imagine how you feel about yourself. You're having a bad day, but you gave us $1, and you might have just changed someone's life for the rest of their life by giving us that $1. No sweat, right? You throw $1 on the ground, now $1's worth nothing to most people, but to us, it's worth someone's life.
It's worth a lot.
And that's what Helping Hands for Cruising is about. That's why Kenny and I are staying up 3 days straight. We're not the healthiest people in the world. Kenny's disabled, I'm disabled. All of us, most of us, have some issue, medical issue, emotional issue. We're here because a lot of us have been there and don't want to see another person be there. We suffer from PTSD, depression, anxiety, poor self-esteem, learning disabilities, lack of money. I lost my job. I lost my wife. I lost my children. Everybody has something. No one is perfect. There's no perfect person that has everything in this world. Now, I don't like feeling like I don't want you to think I'm preaching, because it sounds preachy.
You're all good, Lorraine.
But it's a pure of heart. And it's not just me, it's the whole group of us. We all feel the same way.
I'm gonna give y'all a 4-minute warning. We're supposed to go raid Lorraine.
Yep.
In 4 minutes.
I gotta switch over. But it's called unconditional. It's called unconditional love. This is a labor of unconditional love, and that's what we're about.
Hey, Fairy Dust, I would, but I don't know how to connect all that stuff to my StreamYard or anything. I don't know how to. I'm not
I'm not in charge of Kenny's. I can't control Kenny's thing here, but Fairy Dust, come on over with me. I start out with the song, the Helping Hands for Cruising song, and I end up with the group cruise song. So come on over.
Do we have a link for you, Lorraine?
She doesn't have a thumbnail
Kenny,
up yet.
Okay.
My thumbnail isn't even ready? Well, I'm out of here. I gotta go do that.
Do you have a URL?
I gotta go to do that. Kenny, can you help them with anything they need, and I'll send you the link.
Or let me add a little something to it. If you've ever had that moment where life crashed on you, pooped on you, and just continued to drop on you, well, what would have been what would have been one of the best things that could have helped you perk up and have a change of mind, a vacation, right? Well, let's think about some people that just don't get to do that. Well, let's give it to them. Let's give them that chance to smile, that chance to be happy.
Let
And
them
we,
know that they have something that they can live for,
yes.
look forward to.
So I know there's not many in here. I'll jump back over and see. It says we got 15 watching. So look, if you got, even if you got some pennies, coins, whatever you got, you know, I'll be like that old beggar on the street and say, "Hey man, I'm out of gas, and I was wondering if you give me some change so I can get down the road because my baby's having a baby." So drop some change.
Baby's having a baby.
Yeah, I mean, it all adds up, folks.
Yep, the link's pinned at the top. Just go to PayPal. Send a little bling bling over. I don't care if it folds. I don't care if it dangles, jangles, or whatever. So just don't send your family jewels. Is all I ask. Kenny got that joke.
Yeah, he did.
You checking thumbnail? Okay. As soon as the thumbnail's up, we'll shut this down and go raid traveling with special abilities.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to say goodnight.
Are you going over there, or you just going to?
Yeah, I'm not used to this late hour. I'm usually getting up by now. So, I appreciate you having me up, Kenny, Troy. Have a good night.
Enjoyed the laughters.
Oh yeah, it's always love laughing with you, Kenny.
Yeah. It was great to finally meet you. I know that I've seen you.
Troy.
I've seen you on screen a few times, and chatted with you in some chats. But it's great to finally meet you.
Yeah, thank you. You too, Troy. Yeah, I'm winding down like Kenneth here. I'm fading fast.
All right.
Yeah, and I have got kid duty tomorrow, so I got to get up.
Yeah. Well, you go take care of your number one responsibility.
Yes, sir.
Is what I say.
Yes, sir. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, take care, bro. So what are we waiting on?
I won't be ending this until I see a link or I get a notification that she's live. Because I want to share the link over into this chat so that y'all can go straight there. But
V's scheduled for noon.
V goes live at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, noon my time. Yeah. Sorry, I'm calling it out. And let's see, traveling.
And Michael Ann's scheduled at 2, and then she's back on at 3. And then RV on the wayside is finishing it out at 4 and 5, I believe.
All right.
Last but not least, I think the Downunder Cruisers do the last show at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Did I get froze? Woo-hoo. I think I'm froze.
No, you're not froze.
Nope. I'm moving. Yep, there it is. Oh, I was on the StreamYard or on the YouTube side, and there was a delay. I'm a ding-a-ling.
Okay, there we go. She just sent me a link, so I need to also get the link to be able to.
Yeah.
Well, Did anybody find the link?
I was looking.
There she went. I just got a notification.
All right, then.
All right, guys. All right, here's the exact. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Let me go ahead and copy here. Copy clipboard. Go over here to mine. All right, folks. Say Ford Man Raid. Let's see. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna just put the abbreviations TW.
Renee's got it in the chat.
TWSA. Yep. That is traveling with special abilities, Lorraine. So there you go, folks. Thanks to everybody coming up on the panel for all the laughs. Thanks to all my moderators. I'll see you over on Lorraine's. Thanks
Later,
again.
Brian.
Hey.
Later, YouTube.
Yeah.